Alright, let's get it started. Yesterday I got over 1 million EXP on this account, kind of crazy. I hit so many different level 70s for Song of the Elves. I'm not gonna take Manipulate, by the way. I don't think I am. It's too sweaty right now. Maybe later on in the day. Alright, maybe I will. Let me look up the method. Okay, let me grab this.
Paste accident. So as soon as this trap disappears, you're gonna do your combo. Make sure you have a more pestle. So as soon as it disappears, you can click on it. As soon as it places down, you click on your next one. Just like that. And here, I'll let it go by itself. If you let it do it by itself, it's that extra few ticks. Just works on red resets as well.
Nice.
If you don't click to your next trap or click somewhere, it's gonna make you move automatically. So even if you only have one trap ready, click that. Just move to the middle. So
When ticking chins allows you to chain traps together, causing you to pick up and place traps near instantly, saving a ton of time and granting upwards of 250,000 hunter experience per hour. Before we get ahead of ourselves, you'll need to know how to 3-tick chins first. Simply use a Dwam
Got you if you only have one. Let me practice, because if I only had one... Oh, that's why you'd want the grimy ones. Got you. Got you. That is annoying. What can you even use Quam Talk for? Let me see. Should I keep this? Ammunition for swamp lizards. Alright, drop that for now.
Method, you can expand on this by doing one-tick chins. This allows you to chain multiple box traps together in quick succession rather than having to slowly loop and place them one by one. To start, use your Quam on your tar, and one tick later, walk to the tile that you want to place your trap. Once your character starts moving, you want to place a box trap and move on the same tick. This will take up by doing one-tick chins. This allows you to chain multiple box traps together in quick succession rather than having to slowly use your Quam on your tar, and one tick later, walk to the tile that you want to place your trap. Once your character starts moving, you want to place a box trap and move on the same tick. This will take a little bit of practice to get down, but if done correctly, it should look like your character was moving continuously without ever stopping. On screen now is some common mistakes and what they look like.
Damn. It's nerdy. What up, Badger? What's up, bro? I just got my song started about halfway through. Yo, good luck, Chop. Good luck, good luck. Are you also an Iron Man?
Once you've mastered this movement, it's time to start chaining. Place your box trap as discussed earlier. This time after placing, you'll want to move onto a tile that already contains another trap. Once reaching this tile, pick up the trap, and as soon as the trap enters your inventory, place a new one down and move on the same tick. If you want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap, pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory, and once it's
Click down, boom, click down, boom. Wow.
cycle until you collect all of your chins. It sounds a little confusing, but you can practice this really easily by simply placing a handful of traps on the ground and chaining them together without even having a chump call. Once the chain is ended, either through messing up or simply stopping, you'll need to start the cycle over again by using the Quam and tar to start the chain again. Once mastered, you can chain your box traps indefinitely. If you want to
I got you, Badger. Okay, okay. Okay, I fucked up there for sure. Okay, I got you. Okay, I don't understand, never mind. So confusing, bro. Once I get it down, I should be good. Okay, what? Once it enters... I'm so confused.
Reaching this tile, pick up the trap, and as soon as the trap enters your inventory, place a new one down and move on the same tip. You'll want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap. Pick that one up. Want to move onto a tile that already contains another trap. Once reaching this tile, the tile that already contains another trap. Once reaching this tile, pick up the trap, and as soon as the trap enters your inventory, place a new one down and move on the same tip. You'll want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap. Pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory. You'll want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap. Pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory, and once again, place a new trap and move on.
So you want to dismantle it.
Same tip. Want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap. Pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory, and once again, place a new trap.
New trap and move at the same time, okay. Appreciate the 70 streak, Badger. Let's go, bruh. Big homie Badger, man. Thank you. So dismantle it. Oh, I gotta go to that, I guess. You want to dismantle it and lay one at the same tick, it said. Dismantle it. And then what? It doesn't place right away when I do that. I gotta place it and move at the same time. It's like it like I'll get it eventually, maybe not, who knows. Like if it's gonna take a long time, I like do this and then I'm able to move right away, I think. Trying to like kind of understand. So like I want to reset it and there's a point where it takes forever. Ah, okay. I think I might just 3-tick them. That's way better, bro. Save some time. I have to click it again. And when I click it, I just have to reset my tick cycle by doing that. Okay. Got you, okay. Honestly, I might not do this though because I'm playing on this account too. Kind of want to like get my mining experience up. So we'll see. This is fine. There we go. I can like kind of 3-tick manipulate. The 1-tick is so hard to go from one to the other. It's like, what the hell? Gotta get used to that for sure. Ah, that saves ticks there. Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand it now. Okay, I kind of fucked up there. Damn, if you could place 5 traps at a time, that'd be sick. Where's Beef at? I don't have a follower. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I gotta do a tree run anyway. It's time. Okay, but I'm starting to learn this. It's pretty fun. Okay, tree run, tree run, tree run, tree run. I'll be back, Chinchompas. I'll be back. Tree run. Could do yews, but I'll just do maples. Beauty. Oh, I do have a Chinchompa right there. I'll put it right here, I guess. Sweet, dude. 1 Chinchompa. Hey man, good luck with Song of the Elves. What time you reckon you'll be doing it? I think even if I get everything done today, I won't do it, because by the time I do get everything done today, it'll be pretty late and I'll be tired and I shouldn't. I guess I could start. The final boss will be tomorrow for sure. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to get all the requirements and complete the quest today. So like the juicy part is definitely going to be a tomorrow thing. Today's just the prep day, bro. Oh, 2 yew roots. That'll be Varrock Hard Diary. Oh, I should have fucking planted a yew tree then. I didn't realize I was gonna get the level right now. I guess I kind of did, but whatever. Bro, entering Prif on this account is gonna feel so juicy. I can do Volcano on this guy. Oh my gosh. It's like my favorite boss. I almost have 3,000 KC on the Pure. Big day yesterday for the Pure, bro. 2K total. Base 80s. Pretty good. Alright, 2 more levels and I got the Song of the Elves requirements. Actually, I still need the Hunter level, which is why I'm doing Red Chins. I'll do my runs and my Hunter, and I should be good. And then, can I start Song of the Elves without the requirements? Can I just, like, go through it? I just have to talk to Edmund, right? Can I, like, start it without having the requirements? Does anyone know? Ooh, that reminds me, his Spory. I can do my first KC right now. Farm runs are so OP. So next farm run, I'll have a level. Basically. What you up to today, Captain Hindsight? Oh man, you gotta love it. I gotta get dragon boots, bro. So it does 2 attacks. I'm gonna pray like range and tank the magic. I don't even know what that means. No idea what that means. Just hype him up though, you know? Pre-pot all that. So I'm going to pray ranged. Just try to fuck it up. When you start potting, you just know it's time, bro. It's like, oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm chilling. I always forget I have Plaguey. Now's not the time, I'm trying to lock in. On. Huge. Minute 10. What is my record on the pier? Spory. Green logged. A minute 29 is my personal best on my pure. First attempt on the hardcore, and I got a better score. Let's get it. I think I gotta have inventory space. I didn't use any food, bro. It's such a different experience. That is such a different experience on the hardcore, on an account with armor and shit. And like, oh man, that is nice. Wow. Nice. And bro, honestly, that was a lot of EXP. I forgot you get that much EXP for doing that. Wow, that is great. Laser seed. I might as well plant it. Decrease this farming. Okay, so I'm gonna plant that, and I'm gonna plant yew trees later today, and hopefully they don't decrease because I'm not gonna protect them, and hopefully I get a lot of yew tree EXP. Oh, that's actually perfect. No, never mind. Damn. Let me see what I need. Farming. I need farming and hunter to be level 70. 50% to 69, and then hunter's still super far away. Alright, so the time for the trees will be at 2:40, apparently. No, 3:40. So almost 4 o'clock, just before 4 o'clock. I gotta do another tree run. I'm gonna put that over here. Could put my Hespori seeds in here too. Leave like 1 in here. But the majority could go in here. I can just always have them Hespori. Oh wow, it goes like that anyway. Okay, whatever. Keep that favorited. I was gonna have those number 1. Alright. Let me do this again, because I think I didn't buy enough last time. There we go. Just add that to this guy. So I have extras. Nice. As soon as I deposit these runes, it'll go back to normal. What up, you dud? How's it going, bro? Look at the water, bro. It's so good. So I kind of forgot about that Hispori thing, and giving you like 12,000 EXP. That was kind of cracked. So I should almost definitely be able to get 70 farming today. I didn't think I was, but the next tree run is definitely getting me 70 farming, or 69. And then I'll just have one more level. I guess I could go do like a herb run and all that stuff. Fuck, I probably should, right? Oh, man. Just do like a herb run every hour. To be honest, yeah, I probably should, but I'll skip this hour and do the next one. That's how it's gonna go, because I should get the 70, bro, to be honest. Wow. Like, that didn't work. I don't know. I don't get that one. I gotta set it up right away. Whatever, I feel like I got it to an extent. Not too shabby. Wonder if I can add like alking in there. Let me see. Oh. Ah. Can only be on for a bit before I gotta go for some Halo. Oh shit, you're gonna be playing some Halo today, Justin? Good stuff, bro. Every Tuesday and Thursday, got you. What game modes do you like to play? Sometimes Saturday mornings, depending on the homies. Very nice. I understand it now. That's kind of crazy. I definitely fucked that up. You play Fiesta all day if you could. Nice, bro. It's got like quick play, Fiesta, Castle Wars. Okay. That was very click demanding, I'm not gonna lie. That is very click demanding. I don't know if I'm built for that. Yo, appreciate the sub, Chris. The only sub that matters on Twitch. Appreciate you, bro. The prime sub coming in. We robbing Mr. Jeff Bezos one prime sub at a time. What you up to this morning, bro? Let's go. Shit, that tree would be good to sleep under. Rune crafting and playing a new gotcha game that dropped, Never-is and Everness. Colin got you into it. Nice, bro. Enjoy, enjoy. Let me see what this game looks like. Never-is and Everness. I got you. Got you, bro. Okay, okay, I see you, bro. I've seen some of those VR games. Okay, okay.
The same tip. You'll want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap. Pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory, and once again place a new trap and move on the same tip. Continue this cycle until you've collected all of your chins. It sounds a little confusing, but you can practice this really easily by simply placing a handful of traps on the ground and changing them together without even having a chin chomper cough. Once the chain is ended, either through messing up or simply stopping, you'll need to start the cycle over again by using the guam and tar to start the chain again. Once mastered, you can chain your box traps indefinitely.
So you gotta do the guam and tar thing. Okay. But I think I gotta dismantle it. I don't know, bro. Whatever. Man, oh man, oh man. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta log in. Finally made an OSRS account Saturday, just taking it slow and questing a bit. Oh shit! You've never played before, Dirty Moose, or what? You mean you're not 3 ticking chins yet? Hey, what the fuck just happened right there? Okay, hold on, I was cooking for a second. It needs to be a dismantle kind of action. Not too sure. You're played original RuneScape growing up, but you haven't tried OSRS? Oh man, you're gonna love this. What made you get back into it? Oops. Been running out of games that pique your interest. You've been playing this and Halo. I got you, I got you. How did RuneScape spark your interest again? Pretty old game. This is gonna be a long day. Holy sheesh. I need 70 Hunter. Surely there's a faster way than this. Although, I do like the red chins that I'm getting. These are pretty nice. 1,200 each. You have a few friends that play, and after the straight ripping cast, I followed y'all and seen you playing it, and it looked fun. Oh shit, let's go. It really is fun. Welcome back to some old school RuneScape, bro. That's awesome. If you ever want to join a clan, let me know. Anyone that joins the stream and is just a chill person and wants to experience RuneScape in a more of a non-solo way, like obviously you can just get on and just solo the whole thing, just do quests, just do farming. But if you join a clan, it's kind of like you have people to talk to in the chat, or like, you know, even if you're not a streamer or something and you just get on, there's like people doing stuff. You can see people get levels, or people ranking up. Oh, this person just completed this quest. Oh, congrats. It just turns it into more of like a community thing, which is kind of cool. So if you want to join the clan, bro, feel free. I can meet you on probably my main account. Kind of busy on my hardcore here, but my main account's just hitting rocks and shit. Man, this is gonna be crazy. I need two more skills to level 70, and I can do Song of the Elves. And unlock Prifernandus, which means I unlock Volcano, I unlock the Gauntlet, Crystal Armor, the Bofa. Oh my gosh, boys. The Salad Blade. I gotta earn it all, obviously, but just to have it all unlocked, it'll be nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, what up, Lucky? What you up to, bro? See you playing some leagues there. Yes, sir. Been on the lease grind, fighting some Doom before I had to work dice, bro. How's the hardcore grind going? Yeah, I was like not bonded for like a month and a half there, just saving GP on my pure, and I finally saved up a decent amount, so I bought a two-week bond there, like one bond, and bro, I had like 100,000 Stardust, so I have like 10 mil worth of gems I gotta cut. 10,000 U's, I got fletched a little bit, and I'm high alching them now. A bunch of AFK grinds I gotta do, and then I got like 30 levels yesterday or some shit. I got a bunch of levels to 70. I did construction all day, 70, smithing 70, herblore 70. Now I just need hunter and farming. Farming I should get by the end of the day with the tree runs, because my next tree run's at 4. And then the next one after that will be at 9. So that's like another... Actually, maybe I won't get it. I don't know. I'll be close. Either way, tomorrow for sure I'll have 70, right? And then hunter, if I just fucking stay here and just torture myself for like 7 hours straight, I can get to 70 hunter. Maybe I'll just switch it up though, but I do like the red chins that I'm getting. That's kind of nice. This is kind of cringe, but like I actually kind of want to go do falconry, where you like hunt the guys with the falcon. You get some prairie XP from that, so I might do that. We'll see. And then I'm gonna do Song of the Elves tomorrow, complete 1 gauntlet, and then hop on my pier to do 100 CGs. Oh, this is cringe. This is cringe, guys. Holy shit. This is too click demanding for me. I want to fight a boss, bro. I feel like I'm fighting Chinchompa boss right now. I don't want to do this. But I must. I must. Ah, fuck. Oh! 65. What can I do now? Magic, sunlight moss, okay, cool. Interesting. Waiting for another method to come up that sounds more fun. But honestly, red chins aren't too bad because I can use these chins to get my range level up, which I probably should do before I fight Hunlif. I should get like 90 range because I have 90 magic, which is decent. Might have to visit the gemstone crab. Or I can smith all the steel bars I have into cannonballs and then do a bunch of Slayer training with cannon. That might be good too for Slayer and for range EXP. Help progress my account too, to be honest, rather than just fucking gemstone crabbing. Yeah, I'll probably have to do some Slayer. A long grind before Corrupt the Gauntlet here, but it is coming. Slowly but surely. Also, I'm almost close to this 92 magic. That'll give me Blood Barrage. I think I'm just going to use Blood Barrage against that guy you have to fight in Song of the Elves, because I see a lot of people just using the single blood cast. But if I'm able to use Blood Barrage, why not? Even if it's like a waste of runes, it's like, fuck it, bro. Like, I got one chance to do this on the hardcore. I don't really care about wasting runes. It's not really even wasting, it's just overkilling it, to be honest. But I'd rather do that. Should be alright. And I have anglers too, which is going to be nice. Not really though for that boss, because that boss just one-shots you anyway. Like, it'll take you down to like 10 HP or whatever it is. It's so scary. Can't kill you, You just gotta remember to like heal up. I'll probably just eat a quick angler after that, and then just try to blood barrage, heal up, so I save my food. Gonna be kind of sketchy, bro. Gonna be have to make some decisions during that fight for sure. Do I eat? Do I blood barrage? But I should be all right. Should be all right. I'll watch some videos before, you know. Keep it nice and safe. That's not too bad, actually. This is actually not too shabby. I can mix in some birdhouse runs too, like fuck it. What a grind, bro. But the quest is going to be very fun. I'll have Alex, so as I'm running through... Actually, should I even bring Alex? I should have enough inventory space, but then again, I think you need a lot of inventory space for some of those mazes. I don't know. Maybe I'll want to Alec. Who knows? Who cares if I have to run a little bit extra? Right? Go back and pick something up, because I'm just getting money and passive income, so... Might be better, because there's like 10 mazes you gotta do on that fucking library part. Maybe it'll tell me how many mazes. How many mazes is that shit? Oh my gosh, what a quest. Yeah, this is a quest, boys. Holy shit. Sånger de Elves. Okay, I'm back. Just got like 10 phone calls from people checking on your kiddo. Apparently a bomb threat got called into her school. She stayed home today, but holy shit, damn. This fucking sucks to hear, bro. Sorry. Exactly. Damn, that's a scare. We got old dirty moves back on the OSRS grind, man. That's awesome. Lots of cool new content they've added in the game since you know, releasing OSRS. New bosses and like Sailing's a big part, so if you become a member, they made the entire ocean accessible, which is pretty cool. Like where I'm at right now is like called the Great Conch. Like literally, I'm on the Great Conch right now, just doing because they got a better, more red chinchompas here. There's like 8 spawns here, so it's like with the release of sailing, they released a whole bunch of cool new methods and areas with really good training spots. You know, even when you do Slayer, you can get assigned Slayer monsters that are only accessible through some islands, and they're like really good monsters to kill. Good GP per hour. Just a lot of cool new unlocks they added to the game with sailing. A lot of new content? Yes, sir. Joining a clan would be dope. Oh yeah, I forgot I said that. You can't join that. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, for sure, bro. Where you at in the game? I can come meet you. Okay, this really does increase the fucking odds of you getting EXP per hour. Holy shit. It's just so demanding. Okay, I got you, bro. Got that. On my way. Should be getting membership later this week. Your bank didn't like Jagex or something, so I have to transfer money to PayPal. Oh shit. They said, who is this you're trying to give money to? I got you, I got you. Old Dirty Moose! Turn on accepting aid in your settings. Welcome to the clan, my good sir. Alright, so you know what that means. Damn, look at all the homies on. Got Chris, Dan, and Justin. All different general ranks. If you're in this rank, you can recruit to the clan though. It's like kind of like you have like a little bit more leadership position. And you can send recruits to the clan. So if you guys want to start getting people in the clan. Alright, so anytime you guys recruit someone to the clan, they'll stay at this rank, the dog's body, the little bronze rank, until they come to the stream. If they come to the stream, then they'll get the recruit rank. And then as you like, you know, you chill in the clan and all that shit, you can rank up. So like, since this guy's already in the stream, I go right from this rank to recruit. So we got a whole bunch of recruits, and we got some people who are like, you know, a little bit higher, you know, if I know them a little bit more, like they've been doing stuff like this guy's did some raids with us, so you know, like he's coming along on boss trips and raiding. He's a little bit higher rank in the clan, you know, he's participating in clan shit. So the more people that join and actually like participate and do stuff, you know, you just rank up a little bit. But yeah, kind of cool. 20 people in the clan now. Wait until there's hundreds, man. Shit's gonna be lit. Shit's gonna be lit. Welcome, brother. You'll join the clan if you're free. Let's go, Hazy. Are you a member, or where are you? Where should I meet you? This clan's for anyone who doesn't have a clan that just wants to turn their RuneScape experience from a more solo experience to a more community experience. It's fun getting on and like getting accomplishments and other people like congratulate you and having fun seeing what other people are up to. It gives you ideas and shit. You're into Czar fishing. Okay. What world? I got you, bro. That's what the leaders do, bro. I'll meet you. I'll come to you, brother. I'll make it easy. 354. Just clicked on the wrong goddamn world. Oh, you went to that one? You're waiting on your buddy to get on some Infinite. Met him back in Halo 2 like 20 years ago. Oh shit, you guys can play some hit. Are you guys both like around the same skill rank? Hello, mate. This is you? Oh, it's not. This guy's getting invited. They're busy. What the fuck? Damn, look at this beast. And we're stat checking him. Is he a hardcore? Is he an Ironman? Main account. Okay. Nice. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Oh, you are an Ironman. Neither of us have played much ranked, so you're grinding up together. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh my gosh, we got another new clan homie, bro. And he's in the kick stream. That should get a fucking rank 2 automatically, to be honest. This guy's in the kick stream. I'm playing the... Alright, so we got another homie. See, this guy I met just in game. He's got to come by the stream. Steed. Recruit. And the more you vibe and chill on the stream, the higher rank you can get. It's kind of just vibe you with the boys, though, you know? Just fun to do stuff and see what everyone's up to, I guess. !plan in the chat if you guys are interested in what the goal is for both accounts at the moment. On the grind, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. I gotta get my magic to level 92 as well, so I do gotta continue to do Alex, unfortunately. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I got it. No, I'm so dumb. Okay. Nah, never mind. Thought I was cooking. Fuck it, bro. Yo, appreciate the new follow, ODM90 on Kick. Appreciate all the new Kick follows, man. Kick is really like a big game changer for me. If enough people just tuned in, lurked, and watched on Kick, I could probably do this more of like a full-time thing. It just takes enough interest and enough people knowing where to support, you know? People could be watching, but if you watch on Kick, it's like a lot more beneficial for me. And like, if you guys like the streams and you like the grind and you want to help support, just even opening a tab on Kick or like lurking on there, there's no ads on that site. It just helps support me in a bigger way. So thank you for the follows on Kick, appreciate it. It's Old Dirty Moose from Twitch. I figured I'd lurk on both. See? You're helping change my life, bro. People like you who are taking the extra step to just literally do a little thing like that are helping change my life, bro. Me being in the KCIP program on Kick really helps support the grind. People don't even have to subscribe. People don't have to do anything. You just tune in and watch me on Kick. I get paid. So it's just very easy for you guys to support. If you guys like the content, tune in on Kick. It's kick.com/stress with 3 S's. And that should help support me a lot. Thank you, ODB. Wait, no. ODM? I'm used to the fucking rapper.
Trap, and as soon as the trap enters onto a tile that already contains another trap. Once reaching this tile, pick up the trap, and as soon as the trap enters your inventory, place a new one down and move on the same tip. You'll want to move to a new tile that contains another box trap, pick that one up, wait for it to enter your inventory, and once again place a new trap and move on the same tip. Continue this cycle until you've collected all of your chins. It sounds a little confusing, but you can practice this really easily by simply placing a handful of traps on the ground and changing them together without even having a chin chomp call. Once the chain is ended, either through messing up or simply stopping, you'll need to start the cycle over again by using the Guam and Tar to start the chain again. Once mastered, you can chain your box traps indefinitely.
Okay, so it's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Like what? How doesn't it set though? I don't get it, bro. Like, it's just whatever, bro. It's all good, it's all good, you know, it's all good. That's where I get the name from years ago. You was drunk and wanted a name change, and it happened while listening to Wu-Tang, and you always had the moose in your name, so you ODM was my Old Dirty Moose. That's funny. I figured, bro. It's pretty close to the name. Okay. It's like a little faster than hitting the reset, I think. It's about the same timing, actually. I think reset is longer than dismantle. Yeah, I think it's faster to just do that way and break it down. It's kind of cool. Just a little bit faster. How much hours do you think you put into RuneScape over the years? I started playing in January of 2025, so probably like... I don't know. I've been playing for like a year and a half, so however long, you know, like maybe lots of 8-hour day grinds within the last year and a half for sure. I said over the years. It hasn't even been multiple years since I've been playing this game. That's awesome. Hadn't even been 2 years yet, brother. How about you, though, Dawn of Time? You been playing a lot of RuneScape over the years, or what? You're a Halo guy, but your brother plays. I know RuneScape people got crazy hours. True, true. Nah, it is very true, bro. 'Cause it's like, you gotta play so much in order to get certain grinds done. Very true. He's like, I see my brother, bro. This guy never leaves the room. He's like, I play a lot of video games. This RuneScape guy, holy shit. Nah, for sure. I could definitely see me in comparing to Halo. I probably would, if on average, be playing RuneScape for longer periods of time than Halo. Although I do play Halo through a lot of times throughout the day, but It just depends, I guess, because in Halo 5 I was doing like really long grinds with the champ rank and shit. Champ rank was really fun to grind out. But there's no champ rank in Infinite, which sucks. They went backwards in the game design. Same with the Halo 3 theater. I feel like it was the best one. It was like 15 years ago. Now it's like you can't go in theater with other people. This shit's all glitchy and broken. There's like a fucking 1,000 different buttons. And from back in the day, it was like fast forward, pause, you know, pan the camera away. It was so easy. Now there's too much and it breaks everything. Theater's so trash in the newer games. A lot of little things like that that, I don't know, you'd think they would like improve over the years, but it feels like it went backwards. And shit, now we're just remaking all the Halos. I guess we just can't make a new one. Let's just fucking keep remaking all, and then 10 years from now, yo, remake Halo 2 again, VR. And 10 years after that, yo, remake Halo 2 again, but fucking the next thing. It's like, bro, can we just get a new Halo, bro, please? Like a new one? Like, is anyone working on something new? New ideas? Fresh brains? Fresh fucking content? So we're recycling the same old games. We already remade Halo 2. It's Master Chief Collection. The fuck are we making it again for? Anyway, it's a whole different subject. It's like no one's got any new ideas, bro. It's like, how about Halo 2 for the 5th time? People seem to love that. I don't know, maybe it blows up and everyone loves it and all the new kids are playing it and it's the biggest game in the world. We'll see. Like, are we trying to hit nostalgia or are we trying to make a banger game? Could probably do a little bit of both, but we don't have to just copy paste. At least I'm getting a lot of Chinchampas, right? Fuck it. This will be pretty good for range training. Stress, gonna pull up to the raid with 1 defense pure. I've been pulling up to the raid with the 1 defense pure. What trade are we doing? I play on such opposite accounts. One account's just 1 defense, the other account's just 99 defense. You get the best of both worlds. First you get fucking one shot by everyone. Then you tank like bandos. And you tank like a bandos fucking general. Oops. Oh my gosh, I'm going too fast. Wait, whoa, what was that? That was kind of cool. I'm doing shit by accident and discovering new shit. Okay, so I'm like, I feel like I can learn the one ticking if I just fuck around with this a lot. No. There it is. See, like you can dismantle and place at the same time, and it'll automatically build. That's what I need. I need to dismantle, do this, but I need to build the next one automatically. But it's at, maybe I do it like this then, next to each other. Fuck the one in between. No. Okay. This might be easier to learn it like this. No, I fucked up. Okay. I understand it now. Boom. No, 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 no. Oh. Huh. I gotta move somewhere else at the same time. Oh, it says you're holding the animation of this. Okay. That's what you want to, okay. Oh my gosh, this is like fucking burning my brain. No, I can't. I gotta continue this, place it, and it's still doing the motion, so I click that and over. I don't know, man. As long as I'm getting this EXP, I'm chilling. Oh, I'm getting another level anyway. Huh. to my high alchemy with this. Get my magic up anyway. $66. Oh, it might be time for a little protein shake, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go grab that. And hopefully I don't die here. I don't think I should, right? Surely. You guys think I die here? Surely I don't die here, boys. Surely I don't die here. Damn, we got the homies vibing. Dan's questing. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. But you gotta keep the momentum, right? Boy, I was about to strike that dude. Gotta see how I could protect these. Palm sapling. Payment of 15 papayas. Oof. Alright, well. Not doing that. Okay. And then so there's one in there's two in Varrock. One. Let me see. So there's two in Varrock. One would be Catherby. So Varrock is how I would start. Or just Varrock, same with the other tree run. Start in Varrock. Do both the trees, and then you do Brimhaven, could be Ardoon, that's down there. That one is Catherby, so Catherby, then Ardoon. Lydia, there's one, but I need the teleport crystal. That's kind of annoying. Kind of want to wait for that. And then the one in Varlamore. Quetzal transport system to Kastori, then run north. Pendant of the 8 I could do to Kastori, then run southwest. Or it said Quetzal, then run north. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kinda like that. So that'll be the last one. So that's perfect. Varrock, Catherby, right? Let me see. Varrock, Catherby, Ardoon, and Civitas. Okay. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That I'm gonna do. So the palm saplings I'll put at the back. I don't know why I have these here. Grain Exchange would actually be a faster teleport. I'm just gonna do that. This is fucking Dracula for a second. What the hell? So Trine, I'll start with number 1. Let's go in order. That one's outside here. time to hit the fruit trees. Kind of wish I did this before 70, bro. I'm so dumb. Could have been farming the fruit trees for passive farming EXP. Farming the fruit trees, bro. I should do this on my main too. This is gonna be such good farming EXP. Well, hopefully you don't die, because I'm not gonna protect them, so good luck. Good luck out there, soldier. Could just follow him back, or I could just go to Grand Tree again. I'm just gonna go do that. Feel like that's a little easier. Go here this time. Here's the next one. Wait, next one is now Camelot. Yeah, it'll be Camelot, Ardoon, and then Civitas. Because I gotta go to Brimhaven, that's why, okay. So it's basically Camelot, Brimhaven, Castory. And there's one in Lydia, but frick that. Boom, and then here. Ooh, I got an apple tree going. Sweet. I think this is an achievement. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Dude, I love how the Karamja diary, it makes like a sound when you do an achievement. That's so sweet. I don't really need these apples, so take it down, buddy. Getting the achievements up. Let's go. I guess I figured whenever I come back to this, I'll get an achievement, and there it is. Let me think. Last one, Civitas. Damn, I have to build Quetzals. What the fuck? The most powerful cat, the most ambitious cat. Damn, they control the water hole. Shell, look at these guys, they're probably thirsty as hell. Where the fuck am I going? Where's Castory? Teleport. Am I tripping? Oh, no way, it's this way. So I'm gonna have to actually go to Tall Tekken. Or I could just use the Pendant of the Eights if that's the case. Like, I didn't realize that Quetzal was so far. What the heck? Hold on. I didn't know where I was clicking, to be honest. Maybe I do have that one unlocked then. Oh no, it's this one, Kastori. Damn. I gotta start unlocking some shit. I don't even know how. I've never done that before. Oh, I might as well do this. Always nice to have full prayer. But at least even if I go plant that now, it's like a next 10k EXP in the future. If I just go over there again. This one seems annoying to get to though without the Quetzal. The Quetzal. Oh, slot. What the fuck? Damn, what a vibey song. Come on, aim champion scroll. Damn it. What's everyone offering over here? It's a vibey place to fucking live. That pet is sick. I need to start doing some hunter rumors. Imps in her basement. Hold on, I got you. No way. What did it? Yo, what? Is this where people farm imps? Yo, this must be where people farm imps, depending on how quick they spawn. You can just probably hop worlds though. They actually fight back. I've never really seen them fight back. They got nowhere else to go. I took care of the... Oh, nope, they do spawn. Look at that. Yeah, that's crazy. So if you... Dude, this is a spot where you can just farm imps if you want in this lady's basement. You could probably just stay here forever. Look at this, it's just unlimited imp spawns. They just all spawn here. If you guys want to just keep farming imps, and you want to be a little bit more AFK about it, this hut in this lady's basement, in the Kastori village, has a basement with imp spawns. So you guys can just come here and just keep attacking a bunch of imps over and over to get that imp champion scroll, potentially. Make that a clip. Hopefully that blows up on YouTube. You could probably just stay here forever. Look at this, it's just unlimited imp spawns. They just all spawn here. If you guys... Secret imp spawn in OSRS. Want to just keep farming imps. There we go. As easy as that, guys. You just make a clip, you post it on YouTube. And you get the M Champion scroll. Shit, I might do this. Eventually. Woo, that is awesome. Cool spot there, guys. Cool spot. Alright, so that's all the fruit trees planted. My farming level is 100% going to be ready by tomorrow. It's just my hunter level. Hunter is taking a little long. Let me just see if I can start Song of the Elves, boys. You guys think I could start it? Who thinks I can start it? He's starting it! Song of the Elves on the hardcore Ironman. Let me start the quest. Please there, Edmund. No. Well, good luck then, buddy. Find yourself another adventure. I would have started it and kind of went through it because I gotta wait for my trees and shit, but now I gotta really have to have everything ready. So I guess I gotta go hunt some red chinchompas, man. It's the only thing in between me and Corrupted Gauntlet is hunting 1,000 red chinchompas. What do I need? 737k EXP? Literally on the dot, because I didn't train any of these skills past 70 yet. 737. So I need 200 and like 34. 234. And these give about 234 EXP, so I literally need 1,000 more chinchompas. I'm gonna bank these. I need 1,000 chinchompas, and then I got it. 1,000 chinchompas and I'll be at level 70. 1,000 chinchompas. Oh wait, wasn't I gonna do a birdhouse run? What did I just do? Like, what the fuck? Alright, planted the fruit trees. Time to hunt? Yeah, yeah. Just give me 1 sec. Let me get the free EXP here. I also want my magic level to to 92 so I can blood barrage. I'm really close, but I should get that by tomorrow as well. By today. By today. 94%. All I gotta do is keep high alching. Dude, birdhouse runs are so OP. Little too OP. You get so burnt out on birdhouses. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember how much effort it is, you know? Not too much effort with, like, the reward is, like, crazy. But yeah, I feel you. It's, to, like, put yourself out there, it's kind of annoying sometimes, but pretty worth, man, pretty worth. Damn, I gotta do some clues, I guess. Not too shabby. You switched over to Giant Mole for a bit? Oh, that's smart. Hey, man. Fuck it. Imagine both. Oh my gosh. Not too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. Song of the Elves is on the horizon. Literally tomorrow. Like, I don't know if I'll finish it. I guess it depends, like, let me think. If I can actually get the requirements done today, I could start it and then just do it all day tomorrow. Is it like an all-day quest? It kind of is an all-day quest, I feel like it is like a 4-hour quest. Even with Quest Helper and running through it, it's like... And then I'll be nervous as fuck because of the boss battle. Like, I'll have to switch to Ancients. I'll probably get it... I don't know, you guys think I can get Song of the Elves done by tomorrow night, like before I go to bed? I have all day today to prep, and all day tomorrow to do it. You guys think I can do that? It'll take a few hours. Fuck it, I'm doing it tonight, imagine. Oh man, nah, today is prep day. Tomorrow we fucking fight, dude. I've had 4 days off work, dude, and the first 3 days were like prep for Song of the Elves. I got this to 70, this to 70, this to 70. Today's gonna be this to 70, tomorrow's gonna be that, like... And then tomorrow is the final fight, dude. Song of the Elves, unlock Priff, do 1 gauntlet, and then just like vibe out at Volcano for a bit, and then hop on the pier and do 100 corrupted gauntlets. Are you guys ready for that? Tomorrow that boss is toast. Appreciate that, bro. Yep. Surely, right? Because I'll have Blood Barrage. Full Arims, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, boss. I got fucking Anglers. Oh, if only I had Brews. I could go kill Serachnus for a bit to maybe get Muddy Keys. Open Muddy Keys, maybe get some Brews, but it's not that serious, bro. But I do need Brews in the future. Alright, what was I doing? I did birdhouses, I did seaweed, trees. Fruit trees and trees are going to be ready later. I could do like a regular run, like herb patches and shit, elements and all that, but... let me think. Do I need to do that to get to 70? Obviously it's good overall. Your magic level is crazy for that quest. Let's go, dude. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, normally when I see people doing that quest, they're doing like the blood blitz. They're like, bro, I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean? Type shit. Type shit. I'm gonna have Arims, bro. I feel like I'm overstacked. I'll have Arims. Probably gonna use the Ancient Staff, right? Ancient Staff. I'll have Tomb of Fire. Beacon Ring. I'll have so much shit like Gothic Stole will be so good for prayer. I can either have that or I can use the Glory. Probably just the Glory. Glory's pretty good too. And then yeah, man, I have Anglers. I'll just have like maybe 3 or 4 Crumb ones and the rest Anglers. I'll pre-Angler up. You think people usually do it around 80 magic? Okay. That gives me, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm 92. So I can use Blood Barrage. So I have to do 500 more Alks. Okay, I'm wasting time. Let's go. I'm not gonna do the farm run because I think if I'll get the farming level regardless from my trees. 100% I'm gonna get 70 farming. I don't really feel like doing a herb run. I'd rather just keep doing Hunter. I kind of want to go do Falconry. Am I tripping? Then again, the red Chinchompas are really good to just stack, right? But Falconry would be good for prayer. And just like a different vibe. Nah, I probably should just do red Chinchompas. It's gonna be the best. Oh, it's so cringe though. Okay, sounds good, bro. Oh yeah, appreciate you, Chris. My dog. Good luck with the work, bro. Catch you soon, homie. My defense is also 90, but I don't think that matters. Or 99. I think it's just really about the magic there. Let's go, Chris. Much love, bro. You did Hunter Rumors to 77, but Red Shins are probably faster. Yeah, I think... And especially if I, like, do the tick manipulation bullshit, but it's like, bro, it's just so annoying. Oh, it just hurts my brain. Oof. There they are, the little rat bastards. Oops. Oh, I'm kind of understanding it. I kind of want to bank these runes because it's making my clicks further away from each other than when it's here. I got it high out from here, it's a little bit more annoying. It's just like the lowest things, dude, but it's not, you know, it'll only take me like a minute. I know, it's so annoying though, Rooster, I don't want to do it. I'm just gonna alch while I do it, because then I can just do two things at once, I guess. Yeah, not too bad. I guess I'm doing three things at once. I'm mining on my pure. Getting a lot of gold ores though, or whatever they are. Gold nuggets. Pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, so I don't need this, this, or this. This is gonna all go here. This is looking pretty juicy. Looking juicy, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at juicy. Wait, oh my gosh. This is a lot of free Hunter EXP. What the hell? I think I already have the outfit. So. Wait, do I? How do I tell if I have the frog outfit? I don't even know where that is. I feel like it's not in random events, is it? Yeah, it's not. I feel like, is that even a collection log? Frog outfit? If it's not, I'm just gonna use those on all. Dude, that's literally 1,000 EXP each. That's like 18,000 EXP on Hunter from frog tokens. You don't, yeah. I might just, bro, I might go to Varrock here in a second. Actually, the next break, like when I go to do a birdhouse run or whatever, I'll go to Varrock. Someone just remind me, and I should be able to remember though. And that's, dude, that's like a lot of fucking EXP for free. Then again, do I want to use that on Hunter? Then I could just like, get chins from. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd want to use that on like herb lore, right? Yeah, let me like not be like dumb about that. That's like free EXP, you know? So I should probably put that on herblore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do want those Cerebrews. Those Cerebrews would be juicy. Juicy. Yeah, herbivore, yeah. True. Maybe I should do that on the pier. Alright, so I get 70 hunter, get 70 farming, get 92 magic. And then, yeah, I just go through Song of the Elves. There's a couple fights throughout that. I think I fight like a couple elf guys, you know? Shouldn't be too bad. And then the last boss, I'll just have to watch a video again. Probably watch a video on all the bosses, to be honest, just in case. That last boss for sure, because it has like mad different special attacks. But using Blood Barrage and I have a shit ton of runes, I should be alright. I could also do Magic Training Arena, but it's probably not necessary. Just to get the rune pouch. Save like 2 more inventory spaces instead of holding like 3 runes, hold 1 rune pouch and like 2 more anglers type shit, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to keep delaying it. I just want to feel like I can do it. Good gear, you know, I've done it before. I'll have my escape crystal on. It's just like I hate getting such low HP. And she does that special that hits you pretty low. You just have to make sure you eat up and not lag. Song of the Elves, bro, and then I'll complete a gauntlet. Shouldn't be too bad, bro. Gauntlets aren't too bad. And then I'll unlock CG, and then I'll be like, there I am, right at the fucking line, bro. Right at the line. Corrupted Gauntlet on the hardcore Ironman is right in front of me. And right before I enter in the Corrupted Gauntlet, I log out, log into the Pure, and do 96 more. No, 94 more, because I got 6 done. Yep. Exactly. I'm staring at him face and I say BRB and I come back on the Pure. I have 6 Corrupted Gauntlet KC on my Pure account. I'm going to get 94 more. So I'm going to get 94 games of practice in. I don't care if I feel comfortable at 50. Like, oh, I'm shitting on him now. I have such a good strategy. 50 KC. Do 50 more, because there's going to be something like clear number 78, he's going to do some weird stomp, and I'm, oh, I didn't know Hunlift could stomp you when you fucking walk like that, and like, you know, something's going to go wrong, like, you know what I mean? I got to get to 100. If I do 100, I'm chilling. So it's going to be a while, but I feel like, what, 10 a day? That's like less than 2 weeks. To get 100, and they're like 5-minute runs. Oh no, that's a cap. It's 7.5 prep, and then 2.5. So it's like 10 minutes. So 10 a day would be like 2 hours. But like obviously you're gonna fail some, and like the learning stage is gonna be a lot more gruesome. I could probably do 20 in a day. The hardest part is getting to like 200 KC and then getting complacent and too comfortable. That's it, bro. That's it. But I'd rather be in that comfortable position because I'm pretty good at being at locking in. I just watched a hardcore death today. His name was Mr. Lush or something. His hardcore was rank 45, and he died because he got too complacent. He was in the Wilby. He was killing Venenatus. He had a scout. He had mad KC. And I could already picture it, you know. A week goes by, you did Mad Venenatus KC, yo, this is easy. Another week goes by, yo, it's so easy. I have the scout, even if people come, you just dip. He said I was watching a stream, Boom, right there. I would never, dude, if I'm in the wilderness on my hardcore, I get it though, like I get it. In his position, it's like, imagine locking in every single time you're in the wilderness for like 2 months straight. 8-hour days, 2 months straight. Nothing happens. And then even, you're like, okay, let me try watching a stream or a YouTube video in the background. Everything still goes fine. 2 weeks go by, you're still like, yo, I could watch YouTube videos. I could, you know, and oh, a PK comes, I'm on my scout, I just dip. Then you watch a video and it distracts you a little bit too long, bro. Bro, you can't, bro. Next thing you know, you look, you're teleblocked, and Venenatis is fucking web. It gets exhausting being constantly, that's the part about being a hardcore Ironman that I like. A lot of this stuff isn't that hard, because you have things like scouts, you have things like, there's so many things. It's really about just the locking in part. That's all it is, bro, because I'm really just playing the game like you guys. There's nothing really too hard about RuneScape. It's just like once people get like, that's why I love asking and watching how other hardcores die. Yo, you a hardcore? Oh, I was. How'd you die? I gotta have that information in my brain so I just know, like, how did he die? How do I prevent it? So, yeah, man, if I'm ever in the wilderness, I don't give a fuck. If I'm getting too complacent, I'll hop on the pier and start PKing. Like, there's no way, like, I can't, bro. If I'm getting bored of being locked in, then do other content. There's no way I'm opening up a stream and just, oh, like, this is so easy. Like, dude, like, there's no reason to risk, bro. I'd rather just keep my hardcore at the stage it's at than, like, keep it going at, like, a, oh, I can just AFK, like, fuck that. Like, if I'm not locked in, do something else. Or you don't progress on that content. Like that, I just have such strict rules in my brain for this shit. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun grind. It's gonna be a fun grind, this Corrupted Gauntlet year. Because I feel like I got the skill to do Corrupted Gauntlet, especially on an account like this with like good stats, defense and shit. But yeah, we'll see how it goes on the pier. Settled to Nightmare mode? Yeah, I watched it a bit, and then I got bored when you just kept resetting at like a Dwarf Cannon quest, and you just kept like, I guess in a Dwarf Cannon quest, you have to like repair railings, and like, I'm like, bro, why am I watching this, bro? Like, I just don't care, bro. But he does have some cool content, I can't lie. But there's certain content I'm just like, bro, this is like some next level fucking like boredom. Like, there's no way I'm resetting an account 6,000 times, bro, to like get lucky at the Dwarf Cannon quest so that I can proceed with like 1 hit point. Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way, brother. Shit like that kind of doesn't interest me the same way Ultimate Ironman doesn't interest me. Like, if, I don't care how beasted of an account it is, if I see an Ultimate Ironman, I'm not even looking him up. Like, are you looking up and, like, you know, sometimes you run past someone, you're like, oh shit, and you look them up? Bro, be honest, bro. Do you look up Ultimate Ironman? I swear, I feel like they're in their own category of the world, bro. I don't care, like, cool. There's not zero interest in Ultimate Ironman, bro. Unfortunately, you know? It's like, I just do not, because it's like, why are you playing like that? In my opinion, I'm just like, bro, you're playing Ironman with like 600 extra steps. I don't know. I do not know. It doesn't interest me. You got respect for them? I kind of don't. I kind of don't. But everyone, you know, thinks differently about stuff. I'm just like, why are you playing like that, in my opinion? Like, why are you, like, death banking and, like, death pot? Like, dude, couldn't be me, bro. There's no way I'm doing all that work, and I can't use the GE, and I have to keep track of, like, a debt. Like, dude, there's no way. Have fun, but, like, I don't even be looking up Ultimate Ironman. I don't even care. I'm like, nice, you're, like, rank whatever? Cool, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just like because of the game mode it is, but just, I don't know. Is what it is. There's a lot of mains that think the same about regular irons. Yeah, I say I'm kind of in the same boat. Why would you play an Ironman? Just play a main and treat it like an Ironman, you know? Only reason I'm on this is because of the one life mode, to be honest. I don't think I would probably play an Ironman if I'm being honest. Got a main account, could do everything you can. You could use the GE, you could PK. It seems like you got everything you can. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, bro. Although, I do have respect for Ironman. That's like the little, they're like, when I look at an Ironman and it's a beast account, I'm like, damn, it's like, it's an Ironman. Like, he did it all himself, you know? Just like how probably like Ironmen look at green helms, they're like, dude, like, you're cheating. I don't know, man. In my head, I think about different irons all differently. All differently. If I see a green helm, I'm like, this guy. I remember seeing a really beast green helm at the Brimhaven Agility. It was like a 125. It had a shadow, but it was a green helm, and I'm like, bro, I don't know if this guy earned that or he probably bought it. Like, you just never know, right? Like, kind of just don't really have too much respect for that. Like I said, Ultimate Iron Man, I kind of don't even pay him any mind, unfortunately. I wish I did, but it's just like, I don't really care about that game mode. Iron Man, I'm like, okay, yeah, Iron Man. You're doing everything yourself, you know? I see a blue helm, I see a group Iron Man, I'm like, a little bit easier than Iron Man. I look at it like an Iron Man, but like a little easier. Kind of like, you know, you can trade between your homies. One guy could be like the hunter guy collecting herbs. One guy could be like the guy collecting this, the lot. Like, a little bit easier of a game mode. So I'm like, blue helm, still impressive, but not as impressive as a gray helm. And I look at red helm, I'm like, oh shit. I look him up right away, like, what bosses has this guy done? Has he risked the account? Like, oh shit, the hardcore. Rip green helms? Yeah, bro. Like, it's just, you can buy everything. You can just, yo, let's join groups for 10 minutes and just trade me everything. I'll trade you GP. And then now I go to this group. It's like, if you're a green helm, in my opinion, you might as well just become a main. Green helms to me are just like the main account Iron Man, you know? It's like the green exchange. Yeah, that's basically all the helmets, right? Group hardcore, same thing. I'm like, oh, they're hardcore, but a little easier, you know? It's like they got lives, they got people to help them. A little bit easier of an experience. Still Iron Man, still fun. Probably the funnest way to play Iron Man. It's like you got all the group, you got the homies, but just looking at them, I'm just like, a little bit easier of a time, which is why I'm glad they're on the main high scores and not the hard. Like, you know, everyone has like their high score specific to them. I like that. And I like how the groups go to the main high scores, because it's just like, yeah, you're basically a main, because you're just trading between people and making it a little easier. You look at blue helms, and I always wonder if they actually have a group or if the group all quit. I just always assume they're just playing in a group. I don't know. Like, if you're a blue helm and the group all quit, then just surely they have like a main Iron Man. Just play that. It's like the same thing then at that point. And then like then you'll get the respect of people being like, oh shit, this guy's an Iron Man. Rather than it being like, oh, this guy's a group Iron Man, he has people helping him. But you could be by yourself. Who knows? You know, this guy could be by himself. But like, I'll never be like, oh, is he by himself or not? I'm just like, oh, blue helm, he has a group. Easier time. If you're playing solo, it's like you might as well just play might as well have an Iron Man, like a solo Iron Man. I don't know. But yeah, I do think group is the most fun way to play. I think maybe one day I'll make a group. Like a group hardcore would go crazy for like sweaty gamers, like 4 other sweaty ass gamers who like wouldn't want to die. Make it as far as you can, kind of like the GMs, but they got like a specific goal. They're trying to get like Grandmaster Combat achievements. If I made a sweaty group like that, I wouldn't even, like, I would want to do that and kill bosses and stuff, but even getting on the leaderboards and just getting really high on the leaderboards would be cool, because there's not too many group hardcores that are really high, because a lot of them die. You only think that because your group all quit and you don't care about the high scores? Got you. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's like half the game, bro. This whole game is number go up, right? So it's like, fuck. High scores are kind of cool to like, it's something to like compete for, like when you're ranking up something where if you get to 99, you can still go beyond that because there's like high scores you can compete for. Or if you're like a hardcore Iron Man, like, I don't know, high scores to me are really cool, especially like the boss cases and stuff. I love that there's a leaderboard in this game. Same with like Call of Duty has a leaderboard, you know, lots of games have leaderboards. I'm really glad. I feel like people take this game leaderboard a lot more serious though than other maybe not, actually. A lot of people take leaderboards pretty serious, you know, win-loss record or kill-death ratio. Hey man, number go up, bro. But that's the beauty of video games. You don't always have to care about number go up. You could just get on. Like if you're playing a racing game, some people are like, oh, I want to get top leaderboard. Some people just want to sit back and play the racing game, bro. Like, oh, I got this cool wheel from Best Buy, I just want to play it. Beautiful, bro. Like however you want to play. So like if you're just playing RuneScape and you're just grinding and vibing, who cares, bro? I'm just saying like how I kind of look at things, because I'm definitely a leaderboard kind of guy. And like, you know, I just hit 2K total, for example, and like, I don't know, I just like the numbers and shit. It's cool. It's pretty cool, bro. I like all the leaderboard. I like the separate leaderboards too. It's really cool. You might make a regular iron later on. I was always deep into, and you didn't want to restart. Facts. Oh yeah, you're a group, right? Yeah, so you're in a group and they all quit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, who cares, bro? Like if you just are playing the game and having fun, especially like if you're in like a spot in the game where it's fun on an Ironman, like you're killing bosses, you have a good amount of supplies, you've done all like the shitty quests that you have to get through, then you're kind of getting on the game to just like enjoy certain goals that you have, short-term goals or whatever, you know? If you then in the future are like, yeah, I want to start competing for high scores, or like I feel like I can kill this boss a lot, I want to, you know, I don't know, whatever you fucking want to do in this game is sick, dude. Do whatever you want. Maybe you want to make a hardcore in the future, bro. Imagine that. Making a hardcore and just take it really slow. Have it forever. Treat it like a regular iron, you know? You don't even have to do any bossing or do anything dangerous. A lot of people make a hardcore and just skill. Like, do what I'm doing. You cannot die. I just went, like, on a break and kept my game alive, and I didn't die here. So, like, there's places you can do and things you can do to just skill. You're a hardcore, rank up on the leaderboards, I don't know, bro. This is the furthest you've ever progressed on any account you've had. Exactly. That would be hard to let go of for sure. For sure, bro. From a group, can you make it a main? I feel like you can, right? You can just like de-iron, de-everything, and just be like a regular fresh main account, right? Or is that only from Ironman? I don't know about group. You can make it a main? Shit, I mean, no one would ever even know you were a group. No one would ever even know you were a group Ironman. They would just look you up on the leaderboards, it'd be the same thing. You just started off as an Ironman. You can go from blue helm to green helm to main. Got you. Yeah, see, green helm's like the step right before it. That's so funny. But yeah, bro, like you can just have you basically have a main account right now. That's your main account. But yeah, you're just like keeping it an Ironman, I guess, for like the... It's the only thing that's attached to it is the fact that like it's a blue helm, but you're by yourself. It's like, damn, if only you can make that a gray helm, but it would be unfair to the people that were gray helms from the beginning. You had teammates at the beginning, so whether they quit or, you know, you had teammates, you guys were putting shit in the chest, helping each other. So you kind of have to rock out that. So that's like being a main, trading people, same thing. So yeah, technically main account. Yeah, just can't go back to iron at that point, like a by yourself solo iron, unless you make a new one then. But that could be like a different series in your brain. Like maybe you make a one defense pure, some sort of restricted account that like makes it easier to grind, you know? To me, Iron Man is already a restricted account, like game mode. I like the hardcore because you have one life and you have to lock in every time you play, even if you're doing like some random quest. It sucks because none of them ever helped you anyway when they played. True, yeah, and like that's the shitty thing too. Like who would ever know that, you know? Unless you told that to every single person you came across. But like, how are you gonna tell? Like if I'm just like this and I'm like looking someone up, or if they talk and they're a blue helm, I'm not gonna be like, yo, like did everyone quit and no one helped you? Like I'm just like, oh, blue helm, he's a group hardcore. Like, you know, I'm thinking he's got a group, that could be his group mates thing, even if he played from the beginning by himself. It's crazy, bro. This game is so like cool the way it was coded, I'm not gonna lie, with all like the game modes and how it all works. It's very unique, bro. Very unique. For sure. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Every time you talk to someone in a game, I always have to bring up I'm a solo. Okay, shit, maybe you do that then. Like, by the way, everyone quit. This is just me, bro. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah, I guess this is the furthest I've made it on any account too. I've never been this close to a quest cape in my life. Not even on the pure, right? Because the pure can't even do all the quests. But I guess my pure is like, it has like 160 mil EXP. This one has like 60. I have 100 mil EXP on this. More on that account. That's definitely more progressed, I would say. But then again, this one has more quests done. So I don't know. I'm pretty far on both accounts. It's hard to compare them because they're like such different accounts. It's like I haven't been doing the same things on my accounts. Like I have such different boss cases, and I have a shit ton of Huey Cauto kills on this guy, but I wouldn't really do that on my pure. Same with barrows, like greenlock barrows on this account. I would never do. Maybe I'd do that on the pure one day, but I got like 20 KCM barrows on my pure. I have like 1500 on this one. So it's like just a different playthrough in my opinion. So I guess I'm like the furthest I've ever been as an Ironman, I guess, or like as a main account, or whatever the fuck you want to think. You might consider de-ironing when you're maxed and only doing raids. Oh, that would be fun. Then you can just buy all your supplies, yeah. Yeah, there's no way you'd want to be a fucking Ironman and like, unless you had that badge, you know, but yeah, it's like you might as well be a main, bro. But unless you do want the badge of it saying Iron Man, but like just having people see the blue instead of the gray, like, but that's just like kind of like a preference. Who kind of cares? And who knows? Maybe your friends play again one day. But yeah, if they did, they'd be hella behind from where you are. I guess these guys at top, and you're like, the other guy's doing like one small favor. But I don't know, man. You would be at top and they would be killing cows in Lumpy. Damn, what'd you guys do? Make the fucking, like, a group? They made it off a tutorial island and then they were like, alright bro, I'm done with this. That's crazy. They really didn't play. Bro, I'm not even, bro, if that's happening, I'm not even continuing the account, bro. I'm not even, like, I'm doing, like, a couple quests. I see that they're not even past tutorial island. I'm like, alright bro, like, these guys, like... Yeah, bro, nah. I'm not continuing that account personally. Like, from that point, not like saying where you're at, but like now I'd probably do it because you're hella far, but like back then, if I see that, they're not taking it serious, that's why, bro, I gotta start a group with like some sweaty ass gamers one day. Yeah, you guys are sweaty? What accounts do you have right now? Yeah, that would be, you know, kind of tragic. Oh really? Damn. You're all excited and they're like, dude, what the hell? Or like, yo, let's do stuff together, let's go at the same pace, but you're just like a beast and know all about RuneScape, so you're just like breezing through it, and then they're just like, ah, fuck this, dude. We're not playing. Whatever the case may be, man, I don't know. It just sucks to have people quit after starting something. I'm sorry to hear. Way too casual, for real. Yep, yep, I know some people that I'm just like, I don't think OSRS is for this person, bro, you know? They just ain't playing it the right way. That is funny, yeah, bro. You gotta have a little bit. Like, you think they'd ever, like, come back and start 3-tick manipulating chins, bro, while alking? Probably not, right? They might, though. They might make, like, a full turnaround. Get an itch for the grind, you know? He said they just don't got that pism, bro. That's funny. Yeah, why do we do some of these things, bro? Like, why am I 3-tick manipulating chins right now? What's going on here? Weirdly enjoying it. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. This is cringe, bro. I can't even lie. Oh, man. Wow. I'm just kidding. I'm having fun, bro. I'm having a lot of fun. Let's go. These chins are dead schmeat. How much more to the next hunter level? Oh, okay, almost 67. How much more till the next birdhouse run? $136. Oh shit! 10 more minutes. Wow, yeah, every 50 minutes, eh? It's not too bad. Damn, birdhouse runs are kind of cracked. 50 minutes is crazy. They'd be getting you back on the game for the people who like casually play. They're like, yo, every 50 minutes, come back. Oh, what a banger song. Are you guys excited to watch me kill Hunlift, bro? You guys excited to watch me kill Hunlift, bro? Kill some Hunlift on the hardcore? Oh, I can't wait, low-key. I actually can't wait. Get a nice Bofa. I might stay get the Salad Blade, boys. Like, bruh. Oh, yeah, me, boys. Get a nice little fucking Bofa. Nice little crystal armor. Maybe I should start sending Inferno on my hardcore. Then again, the supplies would be annoying to get. Yeah, actually learning Inferno on an Ironman for the first time would be hella annoying. I guess I'm gonna have to learn it on my pure. Imagine getting CG pet on the hardcore. Yo, that'd be pretty cool. I feel like it's a necessary grind, so like a lot of people might have that. It'd still be pretty cool though. I'd rather get the CG pet on my pure if I do the 100 runs. Within that 100 runs, I'd rather get the the pet on my pure. I think it'd be more of a flex on the pure. Same with like, I barely rock the Chaos Ellie on my pure, but if I had the Chaos Ellie on the hardcore, that'd be my fucking the best pet. Fuck you mean you got the Chaos Ellie pet on the hardcore, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell? In the pure, I'm like, I never wear that pet, right? You guys probably don't even know I have that one. So it's just different pets that, like, to me, it's not really about how the pet looks. It's more about, like, the story behind it. What kind of account is it? Like, you know? Like, is it hard to get that pet on that account kind of thing? Am I going to do T3 runs? Yes. On the pier, yes. I've been watching this guy named Soy Duro. He has a YouTube video that I've watched like 3 times now. If you type in Soy Duro CG Hardcore Tier 3 Prep, it's really good, bro. It's really good. It's so smart. He drops the harpoon and the pestle and mortar right away. He gets... You need 13 pieces of everything. 13 linen, 13 bark, 13 coal. So you drop those 2, and I didn't realize the weapon frame also drops guaranteed on the 3rd mob in the room. So if there's 3 little mobs, on the 3rd mob, it'll guarantee drop. It could drop on the 1st and 2nd, but on the 3rd one, it'll guarantee. I didn't know that. So I was already learning tips. I'm like, oh shit. So weapon frame, you want as many pieces to make armor as possible, and you want like 240 shards. You also want to scout for the demi-bosses, and you never want to go the same way twice unless there's a demi-boss or a reason to go back that way. So after that first run, you go back, you create as much armor as you can, usually add helmet, body, whatever, and then you get the attuned staff and 2 vials. So 2 vials, attuned staff, full armor, and then the escape, or the tele-crystal if you used it. If you didn't use it, then you still have it. Next is the cleanup. You get the rest, and then you kill the demi-bosses, and then after you go back, then you get the fish. So yeah, man, tier 3 seems like it's gonna be the play, even on the pure. And actually, I wasn't doing tier 3 on my pure when I first did CG, but I think that's what's gonna help make it easier. I was doing a tier 3 body and tier 2 helmet and legs, because I was bad at prep. I was like, bro, I don't have enough time to get to tier 3. I didn't think I had enough time, but there's certain things that I was not doing clearly after watching Soy Duro's video that I can do better. And yeah, it's basically just gonna be time management prep. Because Hunlif, I don't normally mark NPCs, but I think I'm gonna mark Hunlif because then I can see where his stomp radius will be. And also I kind of want him 1 tile off the wall on each side in a corner so that I know when I can run behind him and not get stomped. I don't want to have to chance it, so normally I don't tag NPCs because I like to just fight the boss as is. Even things with General Grador, when I'm like gonna go fight him and I'm gonna like step under, I'd rather just do it naturally. Maybe I might tag him too, but there's certain bosses you want to just leave, like I don't care about. But yeah, I think Hunlif is one that I'm gonna want to tag because it's just gonna make it easier and there's no point to not risk it. A CG plugin that marks him, I think I already have that. Let me see. It's called the Gauntlet, right? I just didn't have him outline Hunlif. Oh, I guess I can just turn that on. Okay, so I'll do that when I get there just to see how it looks. Yeah, I definitely had that off when I was, because I don't really like marking things like that that's unnecessary, but I think Hunlif will be a necessary one to mark, so yeah, basically get 13 of each material. You know? I don't know. You guys know how CG works. I'm gonna do tier 3 preps. On the pure, into the hardcore, 100. It's gonna be like a CG arc for like 2 weeks on my stream. You guys are gonna tune in, it's gonna be CG. A peaceful hunter day. What up, Yane? You know how it is. I just got 70 smithing yesterday. Oh my gosh, hold on. 3 more levels. I got 70 smithing yesterday, 70 herb lore, 70 construction. I just need 70 hunter and 70 farming. I'm 68 and 67. How many more do I need? 200 more Chinchampas. That's not too bad. 200. Doesn't seem like too much. GZ, thank you, Rooster. What you up to, Yune? 70 smithing? I know, that was cringe. That was cringe too. But I got it done right before I went to bed last night. Made sure. I was like, when I wake up tomorrow, I only want to focus on hunter and farming. That's all I've been doing today. Hunter and farming. My birdhouses are going to be done in 3 minutes, actually. Wow. 3 minutes I can do another birdhouse run. That's another 4K EXP. Which is how many Chinchampas? Roughly. Like 17. I bet I can catch 17 by the time I fucking go to Fossil Island. You know what I mean? Is it really worth to do the birdhouse run? Am I really gonna... It'd be really close, you know? Like, I'm like, look, another one. Go there. Get. I mean, then again, it is Sarah Brews, right? Get those birdhouses. Not just the EXP, but the loot. I don't know, man. Big chillin' today, though. Big chillin'. Tomorrow, scary. Today, chillin'. Tomorrow is Song of the Elves, and I'm gonna need everyone's support, hype. You know what I mean? Because if I unlock Prif, oh my gosh, that's gonna be so nice. I'll do one gauntlet on this account. I won't even practice on the pier. I'll just go right into the gauntlet, bro. I feel like it's easy peasy, right? Like, sure, the tornadoes are scary, but bro, I have 10 minutes to prep. I'm gonna get full tier 3, perfect both items, full inventory of fish, like full, and like 4 fucking potions. And I'm just gonna fight the regular Hunliff. I'll be like, alright, I should get that, right? Should be chilling there. Get the 1 KC, and then not touching Corrupted until I do 100 CG on the pier. I might do some Volcano though. Volcano might be chilling this guy because I got anglers. I will always stay over my max HP at Volcano. That'll be my rule. I'll have to lock in and always be doing this, like staying max HP and just boom. If I'm not at, not even max, over. Like I'm gonna angler over. Chill skilling day? Yeah, kinda. A little bit more boring today, but it's all good. We're chilling today, homies. Alright, let me lock in a little bit here. I think dismantling is better than resetting. It's like, it takes like a tick less. I think. Not too sure actually. Oh, maybe it's the same. Yeah, it's probably the same. Alright. So no matter what, I'm gonna get 70 farming because I got a bunch of trees planted plus fruit trees planted. So surely I get like a shit ton of EXP next time I check all my trees. So I really don't have to worry about that. And then Hunter, I kind of just have to lock in here, right? I guess birdhouse runs could help, but... Yeah, I guess honestly, if I do a birdhouse run too, I can do a seaweed run, which is helping with farming. Yeah, I'd definitely have to do a seaweed run if I'm already there. Might be worth to do a farm run here. I said I need to catch 1,000 Chinchompas and I'd be at 70. It'll be somewhere around there, I think. So I'm probably like 10% of the way there, 15%, not bad. Not too shabby. Song of the Elves is going to be an all-day thing tomorrow, I just know it. I'm actually going to need... What do I need for that quest, actually? I should probably start checking. It said recommended 75 magic and 40 prayer. Nice. Got way higher than that. So steel full helm, plate body, and plate legs I'll have to get. Okay, because oh yeah, because I gotta turn into a Ardoon Knight, right? Like, trick the guy. Is that this quest? I think that's like the first thing you do. Yeah. I think. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, because you have to dye it red and purple. That's funny, bro. You have to like pretend you're an Ardoon Knight. So you need all that. I have the dyes. The full mourner's outfit is in my house, so I do have that, even though it says it's red. Limestone bricks I'm gonna have to get. Adamant chain body I think is sold in Falador. And that's it. So adamant chain body in Falador. Limestone bricks. I think I just buy those from like a lady in Civitas somewhere. There's like a construction shop that I was using in Gridmaster. It sells like gold leaves and all that marble, all that construction stuff. So I think I get limestone brick there. So I should have everything then. Nice. Oh, look at this quest, bro. The whole page gets filled. She's susceptible to magic damage, so bring your mess magic gear. If she moves you close to her and locks you in place, she's about to hit 99% of your max health. Holy shit. So if she moves you close and locks you in, I just have to know when she's about to do that to make sure I'm at max health, bro. If she spawns a healing spell, attack it and destroy it. If she splits into multiple ones, attack the light one. I think on Runelight it's actually marked which one you have to click, which is very nice. So that one you just click on the right one. If she spawns a healing spell, attack it. Okay, I'll just have to watch a video. But I'll have to know when she does the one. But that's good to know. If she moves you close to her and locks you in place, she's about to hit. So it's not like she randomly does it. It's like she's about to... There's like signs that you can like prepare for. Oh, this is gonna be such a juicy EXP too. Holy fuck. Look at all the EXP you get. And access to Prif. Ability to fight Volcano, access to the Gauntlet, access to the Mine, access to this dungeon, ability to respawn in Prif. You can move your POH in Prif. You can teleport there on the Teleport Crystal Seed. You can make Divine Crystal Potions. You can make Crystal Weapon Tools and Armors and Seed. Oh my gosh. She rotates through the same order exactly. Yeah, same ability, same order. So I just, what's the one before she does the max one? Is it like, you know? I'll just watch someone fight it today on a YouTube video and just watch the whole fight. Song of the Elves, full boss fight. Bang. Watch the whole thing. Learn it. Memorize it. Look up another video. Watch him do it. Oh, same thing. Okay, how's he doing it? Bang. And then I go in. Bang. Blood barrage. Overkill. I'm gonna do so much Volcano tomorrow, bro. Ooh, Volcano. Dude, Volcano on the hardcore is gonna be juicy. So much good smithing EXP and like money. Oh man, it's gonna be so nice. That is the way, exactly. I just gotta prepare. Plan your work, and then work your plan. Same thing with, I've watched so many people do Dragon Slayer 2 now. I watched Dino, another streamer, do it like 2 days ago. I was like, alright. He even used Quick Escape one time, so I know where that is. Like, it's little things you learn about the fight, you know? Galvik doesn't look too bad. Like, if you're used to doing bossing in PVM, it's just like bro, the wave phase is like Zabak. It's like baby Zabak. Like literally. I'm doing over your expert TOAs, like, you think I, like, you know? But, never want to take it too simple. He does that one attack where he throws up his arms and he can just one-shot you, you know? Fuck that. I'm gonna be ultra locked in. I gotta be, bro. But, I'm obviously gonna do that quest first on stream. It's a quest speedrunning world. Dragon Slayer 2 is way scarier than Song of the Elves. Oh yeah, big time, big time, big time. I'm gonna wait until I get way higher range level to do that. What the hell? There's no rush for it. What's the reward for killing Dragon Slayer 2? Like the ability to kill Vorkath, I guess? The backpack upgrade? Like, what else do you really... Like, I'm not doing that for a while, bro. Fuck that. Fuck I need to do Dragon Slayer 2 for? I'll probably save that one for dead last. I'll do Desert Treasure 2 before Dragon Slayer 2. Because at least I can shit on every boss in Desert Treasure 2. Just unlocking Vorkath, eh? I mean, that is a pretty good unlock. But, yeah, I'm not even ready to kill that guy. Like, what the hell? So, I'm in no rush for that quest, for sure. If I can get 99 range first, why not, you know? Who cares? I got this. If this is my account forever, why not be the strongest, best, you know? There's no rush for me, bro. No rush. Zero rush. You get access to a pet rune dragon in your POH. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I think Monkey Madness will be more important. Wild Gothic Sleeps will be more important. Oh, I just fucked up. Well, that's a good time to dismantle everything and go for a birdhouse run. Stretch the legs and then do all that. Use the bathroom really quick. Okay, well, BRB. That looks badass. Yeah, man. Basically, I'm just working my way towards Song of the Elves at the moment, guys. I'm 5 levels away. 3 hunter levels and 2 farming levels, and then I can start Song of the Elves. I feel like I have all the requirements to really get through the whole entire thing and beat the boss. So I shouldn't have any issues. I should just go through the whole thing, complete the quest. I'm gonna do 1 gauntlet. And then probably just Volcano, because Volcano will be hella fun, and I could like rank up on the leaderboards for hardcores, because I feel like a lot of hardcores don't do that, but I'm diffy with it, you know. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Song of the Elves, let's go.
that's why you do it this. All right, guys, the ultimate tier 3 preparation guide right here. Go in. Doesn't matter where you start. I'm gonna open this room. Drop harpoon, drop pestle and mortar. We're gonna gather all these resources in this room. Before we go for the roots, we're gonna open this room to see what we got, and then just go for the roots anyway. Got 3 fish there, so now I can. That's my fishing spot for the end of the freaking run. Open this. This could be a dummy or some more materials, or just these guys. We got those. Those guys could give me a weapon frame, but that's fine. I'm just gonna ignore them and go this way. We got linum here. Okay, so that's it. We got 3 ore, 3 bark, and 3 linum minimum. So I can make tier 1 armor when I get back to the center now, which is very good. You also want ideally 200 shards before heading to the center, but that isn't always the case. Sometimes you're gonna head back with less, which means that you won't be able to make full tier 1. You'll only be able to make a helmet and a body, or even just a helmet sometimes. Which you need to be mindful of that, because if you spend all your shards, then you won't be able to buy vials, and you're basically throwing the run at that point because you won't be able to run. So here we go, another really good room here. Just gathering supplies. Gather whatever we can. Gather these 3 linum, and then these last 2 envy spaces are going to be for a weapon frame and a grim leaf. I'm going to drop both of these. I don't want them anymore. All this wood, all this ore, it doesn't really matter right now. It's irrelevant. We just want a weapon frame. We got our 200 shards. Our envy is full to the brim. We dropped our pickaxe. We dropped our wood cutting axe. We dropped pestle and mortar and fishing thing at the beginning. I always do that. Never bother with that at this point because you don't need it. Killed the rat. These guys have a 1 in 3 chance of dropping you the freaking thing, and it's guaranteed on the 3rd kill. Well, 1 in 3 on the 1st kill, 50-50 on the 2nd, and then this one's guaranteed to drop me a weapon frame. There it is. I killed 3 of them. I picked up my weapon frame. I'm going back to the center with 260 shards. I hit 7 on the keyboard. 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. So I made full tier 1, a tier 2 staff, and 2 vials, and I've still got 44 shards left. Go back to the center and grab all the materials with 6, because I dropped them all, remember, so I have to get that back. And now I fill the vials up with water there. And then now I just continue to go and look for the materials that I haven't gotten yet. And demis. Right now you're looking for shards, demi, and the rest of your materials. I don't want that. So here we go. This will be 12 wood. If there was a dragon or a dark beast over there, I would have probably returned that way. But since I didn't find any, I'm going to just go a different route. Oh, another tip that I really good to give. Don't go the same way you've already gone. Never. Always go a different way. Open up new rooms every time. Don't go freaking pathing back 10 rooms that you've already been through, basically. Obviously, if you need to run through 1 room or 2 rooms that you've already been through, that's fine. But don't just go pathing 20 rooms for no reason that you've already been. Okay, so here's the end of our wood. This is the last wood. So what do? We chop it and we drop the axe for envy space, because we don't need that anymore. Here's the last linum. You don't need any pickaxe or anything for that, so no dropping anything here. And here's the last ore, and that's it. We have 13 of each. So we dropped the pickaxe. We have everything we need for tier 3 armor as far as wood, bark, and linum. We don't have the shards yet. So now we're looking for shards and demis. And fish, like I said, is the very last thing I do. So here's the demi that gives us the bowstring. Kill the dark beast. And while you're killing things, also be mindful that you can move while killing things. You can, like, obviously these guys can't leave this room, but anything else can leave the room that you found them in. So you can just like keep running to the next room while killing it, if you know what I mean. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna check here. Got some rats. We ideally want unicorn, scorpion, wolf for shards, but we'll kill these. That tip of not going to the same rooms is goated, or is good. Probably been keeping me from making tier 3 a bunch of times. Is practicing for the hardcore. Yeah, man, for sure. It's definitely a play. Good luck on the hardcore, by the way, my guy. Surely the enhanced in 10 KC. 10, yeah, I believe. All right, so now we're just looking for still shards and demis. We already have the bowstring, so we just want the orb. But if we find the bear, we'll kill it anyways, because you can use the pestle and mortar on any of the 3 upgraded variants for the weapons to break it down for 80 shards. So here's the bear. I'm gonna kill the bear and I'm gonna break down the spike that he gives me for 80 shards. And also, since I've already killed the dark beast and now I'm gonna kill the bear, the very next demi that I kill guaranteed drops the orb. It doesn't matter if it's a bear, a dark beast, dragon, it does not matter. I will guaranteed get the orb on the next demi. So I'm gonna kill this guy anyway, because it's gonna guarantee me that the next demi I find gives me that orb. Wait, I dropped my pestle and mortar. Let me go back for that. So here we go, pick up the pestle and mortar. We're getting fucking crazy fish drops right now. Break it down, pick up the corrupted scepter, drop that. That'll be the space for the orb. Or actually, I could have dropped the scepter as well when getting the orb. There's no more demis on this row. Go over here. And this bear will guaranteed to drop me the orb because I've already gotten the bowstring and the spike, so it's the only possible thing to get. You never want to kill more than 3 demis because they won't drop you any piece of anything after. If I kill a demi after this guy, he's just gonna drop me shards, no bowstring, no orb, no spike. Okay, so here's my orb. I got a shit ton of fish, so what I do, I drop the corrupted scepter since I'm gonna tele back to the center. Which, by the way, sometimes you won't have that, so you want to make sure to buy that before heading back out. Like sometimes at the start of my prep, I'm very far from the center, so I use my tele crystal to get back on like that first little lap. But you have to remember when you're back at the center to spend 40 shards on another tele back, because if not, you're gonna be running for miles and that might throw your run. So here we go. We've got tier 3 armor, tier 3 bow, tier 3 staff. What do we need? The fish, which is the thing I leave for last every time. And I drop the harpoon. That's not good. I'm getting 6-hour logged in 10 minutes. Somebody please remind me to log out after this run, I beg. Another thing, I don't know if you noticed right there, you can 1-tick a fish after filling it with water. After filling the vial with water, you can 1-tick a fish after. I can't really show you anymore because my shit's already filled, but yeah, you can do that. The reason I didn't buy a tele back to the center is because I didn't have enough shards at the time. Now I do have 40, but I didn't. Either way, this is the end of the run and the center is right here anyways. So boom, that's it. We're done. Tier 3 pep. And now you just kill the boss. Start doing regular gauntlet a handful of times just to get the hang of it before doing CG. Yeah, you could do a couple just to get the hang of it, but I wouldn't recommend staying there for a long time because then you're just gonna get used to making mistakes that you can't make in CG. For example, like you'll be able to tank things in blue gauntlet that you won't be able to tank in CG. So yeah, do some blue gauntlet, get familiar with it, get the prayers down, get the movement down, but don't. I just got stomped for an 8. W stomp, honestly, because now I can move him to the perfect position. The reason why this is the perfect position is because the Hunlef is as far as possible from the center, and also you have 1 row of movement here and 1 row of movement here. So this is why this is the best position, and this can be any corner of the room, any of the 4 quadrants, and that's why that's the best position, because you can still move behind the Hunlef while also having all that room on the other 4 quadrants.
Smart. You guys like that guide, bro? It's a good guide, right? I'm gonna watch it like 6 more times. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably watch that as I'm doing it. Like, what do I need again? Alright. That's a good one. That's a good one. Damn, 4 bird's nests? 4 Sarah brews right there. spirit seed. Whoa. Nifty. Spirit seed, dude. Okay. This guy's farming the mushroom spores. I did that one afternoon. Bro, I can't believe how much EXP his spore was. It was like 12k to kill it. It's pretty nice.
What's with the line in your game? That's just for resetting crabs. That's what I use it for. But you can use it for resetting anything. It's aggression lines. Basically, when I lose aggro, the line will go from yellow to blue, which basically means that I've lost aggression. So, and it'll tell me how far I need to run. So I know the exact tile that I need to run to re-aggro. Just nice. I use it for crabs, but you can use it for Slayer too. Re-aggroing your
Dude,
Slayer
I need
monsters
this
or
pet.
whatever.
What the hell? Hey, the game could still expand.
Of course your fat ass needs all that room. No, I don't need it. I'm the best. I could do it with the Hunliff in the middle. But this is the best way to do it. So that's why you do it this way. One little nader. Mentioned you want a weapon frame? It's differently. Coming to learn from the king doing CGM on hardcore today too? Oh, okay. Good luck, man. All right, I'll explain another run for you guys. All right. Immediately at the start, we drop the harpoon and the pestle and mortar. Fish is the literal last thing that we go for. This is what I do, by the way. People may do things differently. So before heading back to the center room, you want to acquire a full MB of ore, linum, bark, minimum of 3 ore, 3 linum, and 3 bark, ideally, before heading back to the center. That way you can build your tier 1 armor.
Oh, because it all takes 1 each. That makes sense.
And that way you have to pick up less stuff. Alright, so here we are. Hitting the unicorn as we move as well. Don't stay still with it. Drag it around with you. We've got our weapon frame. Oh, another thing, as well as the things I just mentioned, you want a weapon frame and a grim leaf before heading back to the center as well. So we're just opening rooms here, seeing what we got. Maybe there could have been a demi there that we would have like headed back for. There's not. It's fine. Let's go pick this grim leaf up right here. So now we got the weapon frame and the grim leaf. So the rest of the envy we just want to fill with materials, that being linum or bark. And now we've got the minimum of 3 each with this 3 linum that I was talking about. So now we can build tier 1 armor when we head back to the center. By the way, our shards are juiced right now. You ideally want...
Oh, because then it's less to pick up later, because if you make it, it just uses that material. Instead of you not being able to use it, you have to drop it and then pick it up later. It's like you might as well get 3 of each, so then you can make that plus the shards. Okay.
200 shards before heading back to the center, because 200 shards is enough for the tier 2 staff, the full tier 1 armor, and a vial. Or 2 vials, something like that. But nonetheless, we're just going to finish filling the envy. Drop the wood cutting axe, drop the pickaxe, and then that's the last 3 envy spots right there. 1, 2, 3. If we were very far from the center, we would use this teleport to get back to the center. If you do that, though, you have to remember to buy this back for 40 shards.
I could give him it, but
so we go back
sorry,
to the
bro,
center.
I don't.
7,
I should have said
3,
I should have said no, I don't, and see what he said instead of dismissing him. Like, no, I don't have that. Like, lie to him. Aw, man. Who knows when I'm gonna have a Guam leaf with that guy ever again? You know? Damn it.
5, 2, 2. We could have even made a tier 2 helmet if we had more bark, but we only had 3 bark, so that's only enough for tier 1 armor. So boom. We buy 2 vials as well. That's what 2-2 is. And now we fill them, and now we go back out. Again, we do not fish right. Grimleaf. So the rest of the envy we just want to fill with materials, that being linum or bark. And now we've got the minimum of 3 each with this 3 linum that I was talking about. So now we can build tier 1 armor when we head back to the center. By the way, our shards are juiced right now. You ideally want 200 shards before heading back to the center, because 200 shards is enough for the tier 2 staff, the full tier 1 armor, and a vial. Or 2 vials, something like that. Nonetheless, we're just going to finish filling the envy. Drop the woodcutting axe, drop the pickaxe, and then that's the last 3 envy spots right there. 1, 2,
Oh, true, because you
3.
can just
If we
pick that
were
up
very
later.
far from the center, we would use this teleport to get back to the center. If you do that, though, you have to remember to buy this back for 40 shards. But we're not doing that. So we go back to the center. 7, 7, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. We could have even made a tier 2 helmet if we had more bark, but we only had 3 bark. So that's only enough for tier 1 armor. So boom. We buy 2 vials as well. Well, that's what 2, 2 is. And now we fill them, and now we go back out. Again, we do not fish right now, but if we get any fish drops, we will pick them up. But on that first little lap, do not pick up any fish drops. So right, and now we fill them, and now we go back out. Again, even made a tier 2 helmet if we had more bark, but we only had 3 bark. So that's only enough for tier 1 armor. So boom. We buy 2 vials as well. Well, that's what 2, 2 is. And now we fill them, and now we go back out.
Oh, you fill them there.
We do not fish right now, but if we get any fish drops, we will pick them up. But on that first little lap, do not pick up any fish drops. So right now we're getting fish drops, we're gonna pick them up, sure. But on that first lap, if you get any fish, just leave it on the ground. Okay, so
I used to pick them up low key. I'm like, oh, fish for later.
As soon as we get the
I'm
13th
wasting
piece
time.
of ore, which for tier 3 armor you need 13 of each. As soon as we get this 13th one, drop the pickaxe. You do not need it anymore. That is 1 extra envy space. Now we're chopping the wood here. We're gonna get a bunch
Holy,
here.
this
It won't
teaches
be
you
enough
so
to
much
finish
about
it,
the
but
game, bro,
we'll
I
be
swear.
1 tree off. So there it is. Boom. Now the wood is done too, and the linum is literally 1 off of being done. And as soon as we get that 13th piece of wood, we do the same thing we did with the pickaxe. We drop it, because it's no longer used to it. I was gonna go this way, but since I opened this room and there's linum, I'm gonna go this way first. And there also could be a demi here, potentially. There's not, and we don't need ore, so we don't go that way. So we head back this way towards the wood. Okay. Gonna chop this tree and drop the wood cutting axe, and that's it. We've got 13 of each. Tier 3 armor done as far as that. What do we need now? Shards and demi weapons. That's it. The fish is the literal last thing I do, so not worried about that. If I get any as drops, I'll pick them up. But that's about it. We also want 1 more grim leaf. You only really need 2 potions or 2 grim leaves, whatever, same thing. But you can make 3 if your hunt lifts are longer, or just I make 3 just because sometimes why not? Like if I have it, I'm gonna make it. But you can get away with 2.
I kind of like 3.
Especially if you're killing it fast and you want, you can flick too. Okay, there's
Hell
our
no.
orb. Our shards are good to go. I don't even
fucking
want to
shit.
bother killing this guy because I don't need to. What do I want now? A bowstring, and that's it. This dragon has a 50% chance of dropping me the bowstring, which isn't ideal right now because I don't need the shards if I get the spike, but I'm gonna go for it anyway because there's no other demi here. So we hope to get the bowstring here, but if we don't get it, that's fine. Drop the harpoon. What did we get? We got the bowstring. Nice. Okay, if he dropped us food, we could have dropped like pestle and mortar, all that shit. For space for this, we could also mix this for more space. See, that's 3 more envy slots that I could have filled fish with if I had any to pick up. So now we tele back to the center with the crystal that we always want to have on us to tele back. Make full tier 2, then just continue to pick up stuff. The reason I pick up certain specific items there is because for tier 2 you need like, forget what it is, 7 of each or something. Whatever it is, I just pick it up to make sure that I can make the tier 2 before my envy gets full, and then I have to like drop something or whatnot. Then you go back to the center console, hit 6 on your keyboard, and that'll give you all the weapons again. You don't need this shit, so you just drop it, and we're done with this. Is literally quick ass prep. 2 minutes left. We're done. That's it. Okay, just to try to beat my own PB that I literally just got, let's just go. If I run out of fish, I blame Oni Trails. Yeah, it's your fault. Just kidding. But yeah, that is a tier 3 prep right there, and we still have 1:45 left, and we're going into Hunlift.
Damn.
1:45 left. So even if you make a lot of mistakes, you can still get this.
Let's go. What up, Yane? One more trial. 98 agility. Now I can look at Chinchampa's being imprisoned in peace. Damn, you're just vibing. One more until 99. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. The Turgen way. Song of the Elves all day tomorrow. I'm gonna unlock so many sick songs on this account. I love Prif. It's probably my favorite city in this game. And to be there, bro, is gonna feel so nice, bro. Oh my gosh. Song of the Elves. Right there. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. I know, man. I can't wait. It's just such a chill place, bro. I just want to do Volcano. That's going to be like my new Huey. You guys see how I was at Huey for like 2 months just massing it for fun? Just wait till I get to fucking Volcano, bro. Oh, man. That's just going to be so fun. I'm going to live there for a bit. For sure. Dude, I was like a month off membership and I'm still top ranked Huey, which is kind of nice. I might go back there. Huey's always a good time. Who's trying to do some low man Huey today, bro? I need to get the Dragon Hunter wand. Let's just put Song of the Elves to the side. Let's go to some Huey. You've never been yourself, so your favorite place is Catherby. Okay, okay. Do you have the requirements for Song of the Elves, Yene? You should do it with me tomorrow, you know? We'll just like run through it. You tried teleporting to the Elf City after 90 construction right away, but the game said nah. Yeah, you gotta do it tomorrow with the clan. Let's go. Get those stats up. Well, you probably have your stats there. We're just gonna have to go through the quest tomorrow. One step at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Mass Song of the Elves, bro. Yeah. Homie said Mass Song of the Elves, he ain't lying. Oh, you're missing some stats? No. Alright, 24-hour stream for Yane, then she'll be ready by tomorrow. Alright, sounds good. See you then. Bright and early. You'll have to watch. You realize the dream for me. Besides, I have an agility. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, yeah. All right. True. Good luck. Oh, taking damage and stuff. This volcano's gonna be such a vibe. I'll do one gauntlet. You know, I could do a few gauntlets. I wouldn't mind doing like 5, but I think I'm just going to do 1 to start because I want to get good at the gauntlet before I go back to the regular one. Then I can just bang out all the combat achievements when I'm really good. But still got to improve my skill, you know? Let's go. Yeah, same with me. No Huey today. Strictly Hunter. 96% away to my magic level. Oh my gosh. What is that, dude? He got in the way, like it wasn't on purpose, I promise. Oh. What the fuck? Song of the Elves. Is that gonna take me all day tomorrow, guys? Like, morning to night? It's just gonna be me versus Priff. One gauntlet, Casey. One gauntlet, Casey, bro. I gotta be staring at the corrupted gauntlet in the eyes. And then I'll be ready to start the practice. Then I'll know nothing else is in the way for my hardcore to get to CG. It's right there. I just click enter corrupted gauntlet. Okay, once I could see enter corrupted gauntlet, log out, log into the pure. Then again, I might not do it right away because I still have like a week and a half membership on this guy. I just bonded him, so I might do other grinds. Maybe I'll work towards Wild Gothic Sleeps or something. And then like when this guy's membership runs out in like a week or so, then I will, when he's free to play, then I'll practice Corrupted Gauntlet on my pure. That'll actually help me make some GP too. Get the bond back. Actually, someone did say if I completed Song of the Elves, it was so long ago, but they said if I completed it before February, they would give me 5 bonds. And if I completed it anytime after February, it was 2 bonds. So I wonder if they still remember that. It's one of the pinned messages in my Discord. So as soon as I beat Song of the Elves tomorrow, I'm gonna literally take a screenshot and post it in my Discord, tagging that message. Like I'm gonna reply to that message of like 4 months ago with the screenshot of me beating it. To be like, yo, remember those 2 bonds you said you'd throw me if I completed Song of the Elves? Because that, if he really comes through with 2 bonds for the hardcore, I might throw 1 on this account and 1 on my main. And just 2 free weeks of on both accounts. That'd be lit. So yeah, we'll see if the homie comes through. He hasn't came to the stream in a while, but he said he was going to be gone for a bit, and I guess I still haven't completed Song of the Elves. It's been like 3 months, but I just haven't been grinding that hard on this account. I had so many goals on my pure to hit like that 95 Slayer arc. I was just on a Slayer grind every day. I was doing raids for a bit there with TOA. I was just learning the game, bro. Now I feel like I've done a lot on that account. I can just grind on my hardcore with like a path to follow, rather than like going blind. You know? This is way more chill than tick manipulating. Holy, just clicking, you know, not too bad. Just click, wait, you know? I kinda like this. That whole tick manipulation alking, oh my gosh, I was gonna lose it. This is not too bad though. This is not too bad. You click. It's a nice little circle they're going in too. Let's go, dude. Not too shabby. This ain't too shabby at all. I don't care if it takes me an extra like half hour. This is way more chill. And then like every once in a while I can like, you know, sweat a little bit. Good EXP, yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I like that I'm banking a bunch of red Chinchompas I can use later. Maybe I can do some Kriara on this account to get some Armadillo armor. Because if I end up getting Missouri from TOA, I need to fortify it. So I'll need to have Chinchompas for Kriara eventually. Unless I do another method. Like if I get a T-bow or some shit. Excuse me. I'd like to get a T-bow on my pier first though, if I'm being completely honest. There's a lot of content I want to try and send. Coliseum. Inferno. Theater of Blood. There's a couple of things I could try out still. So my next farm run, tree run, I'll get 69 farming. Wow. So yeah, it's looking like even if I get the farming level tomorrow, that's fine, because I'm starting Song of the Elves tomorrow. So even if I do a tree run and then start it, it's fine. Shit. mainly just this hunter level. Yo, this is crazy. I've been doing this for 4. I guess I haven't been tick manipulating for the whole time, that's why. That's crazy. How much more EXP do I need? So I need like... Oh, it's right there. I still need like 150k. Isn't this like 150k an hour if I go crazy ballistic mode? If I just lock in for like 1 more hour. Do I got this? Nah, I think this is like 50k an hour or some shit. So I need like 3 more hours of just like doing this. Look how close I am to attack level, I just don't care. I'm like, train strength. I kinda wanna train attack when I get a whip. It's still far away, so that's all just like passive EXP I'm getting. However I'm getting it. Sometimes I put my DDS spec on attack, just for like the accuracy, but usually it's on strength. So there's no other methods, eh? I guess I can do the Falcon one, but this is just the best, bro. I gotta just lock in and do this because the Chinchompas are gonna be good for range EXP in the future. The fuck? I failed like 10 in a row. There we go. think I'm gonna make some hot dogs for lunch. So I'm just gonna throw the pans on the stove, and they should only take like 10 minutes. So I'll just like slowly rotate them. Let me go grab. I'm just gonna go put those on. That shouldn't take too long. And I'll just keep doing these chins while I listen for my food. Probably just even eat them on stream here. Normally I'd like take a break while I eat, but kind of chill. Just hot dogs. So 1 second. What a grind, you know, what a grind this is, dude. Have I tried air fried hot dogs? 400 for 5 minutes? Ooh. Yeah, right now it's just vibing on the pan. Air fry might not be too bad of an idea. Maybe I'll try that. I still got like half a package. Maybe the next 2 I'll throw in the air fryer. I'm gonna put some banana peppers on them motherfuckers. I'm gonna have some Doritos with it. Okay, actually, maybe I won't be able to. I'll have to step away, bro. I don't want Dorito hands on the mouse, you know? You guys feel me on that? My God, I'll never forget what I saw you guys. What's this guy's name? Cypher PK. Oh my gosh, there's a Fortnite streamer called Cypher PK. Oh my god, bro, I'll never forget this guy. Eating chicken wings, bro. I'm talking the saucy barbecue chicken wings, bro. Swear to God, he's eating these chicken wings. He's playing Elden Ring, okay? And he's eating. He's like takes a second to like take the chicken wings and he's eating them. And he's like does the thing and picks up the controller and his character starts moving. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way he got the saucy, nasty fingers on the controller, bro. I'm never touching his. Can you imagine the control? I'm not trying to hate on him, bro. Like, bro, we're eating chicken wings and playing on the Xbox controller, brother. Oh my god, bro. But there's like one dude in here watching, like, I do that. Fuck, brother. There's no way. So I'm gonna eat some hot dogs and some Doritos. There's no way I'm gonna eat those and still, like, bro, there's no, I'm just too clean of a guy. There's no way. Like, what do you fuck you mean? That is a dedicated PK. Yeah, actually, that's probably like a third of the hate of the OSRS community. Like, yo, no ticks wasted. Fuck you mean wash my hands? Nah, I guess I'm just not that locked in. I'm not on that level of locked in yet that you guys are at. You know, it's just, don't know if I want to be. Oh, shit. That's wild, I'm telling you, bro. The saucy barbecue chicken wings had like 3 or 4. It wasn't just one, and I was like, was that a No. He had a plate. He was just sitting there for a second, taking a stream like break while, you know, the Elden Ring was in the corner. It's like, hold on, I got these wings. I'm expecting him to like BRB. This guy just licks his fingers, picks up the controller, and he's gone, bro. He's just playing. I'm like, brother, what? Did like the wings not happen or something? Ugh. I don't know. Anyway, catching chinchompas. Wait, can I get a pet from this? There's a chance I get a pet from this, right? Wait, I forgot about that. There's a chinchompa pet. I swear, I don't know. Song of the Elves, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what the fuck? I was placing it while high elking? That was kind of cool. I didn't even know you could do that. I should not have done that. You've caught a carnivorous chinchompa. Carnivorous. They look so cute though. Baby chinchompa pet. When catching any chinchompa, you have a chance to attain the baby chinchompa skilling pet. What? For the gray, it's 1 in 25,000. For the red, it's 1 in basically 100,000, and for the black, it's 1 in 80,000. So 1 in 100,000 chance. Makes sense. So like, if I catch 1,000, I had a 1% chance to get him. If I catch 2,000, got 2% chance to get. If I got 100,000 red chinchompas, I should get that pet. 100,000. So yeah, I basically had like a 1% chance to get him already. Damn, that's kind of cool. Little chinchompa pet chance. That makes this more interesting, I'm not gonna lie. There's a chance to get a pet doing this specific activity. That is, dude, if I got the chinchompa pet, how do you turn him into Pikachu? Hold on. You can definitely turn him into Pikachu. I've definitely seen it happen. Let me see some real quick. Colors. Players can right click. Metamorphosis. Yes, 68. Oh my gosh. Yes, dude. 2 more levels in each. Oh, I can do the aerial fishing. That's pretty sweet. Yo, should I do this? It'd be nice to get the rod or the tench fish or the tent, whatever it is. That'd be kind of not too bad. A lot more clicking though, I would say. I'll still do this. I like chins. To change the baby Chinchampa's colors between gray, black, and red. Wait, I swear you can make it yellow. When changing colors, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance that it'll change into a gold color. Bro, that is so cool. You get a pet, and not only did you have a rare chance to get that, now you have to like literally sit there and roll it until you get the gold one. That's actually such a crazy thing. So it's technically unlocked forever. You just have... Dude, that's crazy. When attempting to metamorphose a golden Chinchampa, a warning will display with a yes or no option. The Chinchampa will retain its gold color if the player logs out, or adds it, or retrieves it, or whatever. Should a player die with a gold Chinchampa, the pet will no longer be golden. Oh, so you just can't die with it. Yo, that's crazy. The gold Chinchampa is actually so rare. Yo, that's so sick on a hardcore. It's basically like you haven't died with this pet out. It's almost like a hardcore pet. That's what the gold Chinchampa is technically a hardcore. Because if you die, you lose it. What? That's so sick, bro. You can get it back though, but still, it's annoying to get back. 1 in 10,000 chance. You just gotta sit there and keep rolling. I'd probably do that. And like it'd match the hardcore, bro. That'd be so sick, bro. What? Or imagine just like having the pet and be like, I don't care about getting it gold. One day it'll happen, and then you just change the color and then you get the gold, bro. That is actually really sick. What? I want that pet now. What the fuck? All right, how many chins till 69? 200? That's not that bad, bro. 230 something? I swear that's not that bad. It says an hour and 20 minutes. That's not that bad at all. And then probably the next level will be like an hour and a half. So like 4 o'clock. Yeah, bro, by this evening I should be 70 hunter. By early evening, not even tonight, like later tonight, like literally early evening I should be 70 hunter. Then the last one I'll have to get. And that's also if I'm not tick manipulate. I bet if I tick manipulate, I'll be a little faster. I'm just too lazy to do that shit right now. Would Ray rather just kind of chill and do this? It's not too bad at all when I just click it. So yeah, I'll have this 70 in a couple hours. And then farming. I guess I should do a herb run right now. Fuck, dude, because I know I'm gonna get the last thing will be farming, and I'll go through every single farming patch I have and be like, why didn't I do this earlier so I could have done it again right now? Man, I just don't want to go do a farming run right now. I know I'm just gonna regret it later though. I'm just locked in on the hunter, and like, if I do all my farming, it gives me a chance to get a breather. Maybe I go do some Huey, or maybe I go like, maybe get my thieving up. My thieving's almost 70, and I need 70 for like Dragon Slayer 2, I think. One of the quests I need, oh no, Desert Treasure 2, I need 70. That's my last requirement for DT2. So yeah, maybe I get that, I don't know. Work on some Slayer, I got a bunch of I can smith some more cannonballs too. That'd be good. A lot I could do while I wait for my farming patches to be ready, and then once my farming, probably just get it tomorrow because all my trees are going to be ready by like tomorrow. The fruit trees are going to be ready. Where are they? Fruit trees. Trees. Where's the fruit trees? There. At 3 a.m. Oh shit. I guess if I wake up in the middle of the night, I can do a fruit tree run and get 70 farming. Yeah, so 3 a.m. tonight, actually, that's when I'll get it. 100%. Because I'm definitely going to get to 69 here with my next tree run. But then I'll need like 50,000 EXP. So then the next tree run after that... Yeah, literally, the fruit tree run at 3 a.m. Guys, I'm going to get 70 farming at 3 a.m. tomorrow. And then you guys will... I won't be streaming, but you guys will see me get on and start Song of the Elves. I don't think I'll start it off stream. I want to do like the whole thing on stream, I think. So I'll just like maybe Fletch or do some other shit like thieving. And then when I start the stream, it'll be talk to Edmund, start Song of the Elves, and then they'll see how long it could take me throughout the day. I'm assuming it's going to take me all day, but my goal for the day tomorrow is going to be complete Song of the Elves, complete one gauntlet, and finish the night with Volcano. I'm thinking it'll be like evening time when I'm at Volcano, and I can just vibe out into the night with Volcano, get like 100 KC, call it a night, raid someone. Yo guys, completed Song of the Elves, completed a gauntlet, just gotta practice CG, and then hop on the pier eventually to practice CG. So tomorrow's the big day. I just gotta get everything done. Song of the Elves complete, one gauntlet complete, and then chill with some Zolly. Some Volcano. Check on my hot dogs. Let's check on the hot dogs. Let me go in the grass. Look cool. Put a little bit of like aesthetic there. Put the leaf there. Oh my gosh. This is crazy tech. This is crazy tech. I was skipping You have to skip the part that takes forever. So you're like this, and then place it like this, then place it. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm so dumb. Place it, skip the long part. Right? You grab it, place it, skip the long part. Maybe, I don't know. Fuck. Dude, I thought I had it. Place it, skip that. Boom. Place it. Oh, I think. Okay. Oh my gosh, I think I get it. But then during that tick, you have to click on something else to keep it going. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, but I understand it. I think. Do I? Do I understand it? No, I don't. Fuck. Thought I had it. I'm gonna get this, bro. But I think I understand skipping. No, that's the same speed. Boom, boom. Click on something else. Gotta click it twice. Boom, boom. Over. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna click and just let it do its thing, bro. This is some nerdy shit, bro. All I know is this is distracting me while I get my hunter level up a little bit. Alright, so I'm getting... Basically, if I just get my hunter to 70 here, I can passively just play the game because my farming is gonna get to 70 tonight at like 3 a.m. Basically tomorrow morning, right? So I'm chilling. Song of the Elves should be started tomorrow. Boom. We're chilling. Well, might as well watch the boss fight on that boss now.
If you want to be a pro in old school RuneScape, then the Quest Cape is one of the first major milestones, and the Fragment of Seren is likely going to be one of the final bosses that you need to defeat as part of Song of the Elves. It's a pretty difficult boss, but achievable for any player with reasonable stats, the correct gear, and by following the steps in this guide. I'm confident you'll be able to get it done on your first try. If I could do it, I'm confident you can too. My aim with this guide is to not waste any of your time and give you all the information you need to get this quest ticked off. If you want to see more like it, make sure to subscribe. Now let's get started. Starting with your equipment setup, you'll want to be kitted out with the best magic gear you have. My setup is full Arims and a Trident of the Swamp. Other great alternatives are Blood Bark and an Ancient Staff using blood spells, or for the lower level Ironman, full Mystic. Obviously, kit out the rest of your inventory with the best magic attack and damage boosting kit you have, prioritizing magic damage. Then, for the rest of the items we'll carry with us, we're maxing out on Saradomin Brews and Super Restores, as this boss can deal a lot of unavoidable damage, and, as you may already know, Brews heal a lot, but reduce your stats, so you'll need to use a Super Restore after you sip your brews. As always, bring an emergency teleport to save the 80k equipment recovery fee, but if you stick to this guide, you shouldn't need it.
Yeah,
now
you
you're all
know.
kitted out, let's begin the fight. The Fragment of Seren primarily deals damage with range and melee, but she won't attempt to melee you.
Stay out of melee distance. Protect from rage prayer on at all times. So protect from range at all times. Keep HP above maximum. Okay, I'll have anglers. That's beautiful. Keep stats restored. Yeah.
Unless you manually enter her melee range. Her melee attack is a big hitter, so use your Protect from Range prayer and always stay out of melee range. Protect from Range does not fully block damage here, but it will massively reduce the damage you take.
I'll do blood
You
spells
also
anyway.
want to keep your best magic offensive prayer up, either Mystic Might or Augury. You'll need to be aware of her 4 special attacks.
All right, here
She
we
goes
go.
through these attacks in order, usually after 3 of her normal attacks. You'll know a special attack is coming as she announces it overhead. The first special attack teleports the player next to her. You'll need to step away as soon as possible to avoid taking melee damage.
Easy. So she teleports you next to her because she wants to do some special, and then you just run away. So as soon as she teleports you, just click away.
In the second special attack, she'll spawn some clones. You'll need to attack the one with the lighter coloured shadow and the copies will vanish.
And I've seen other people do that on Runelight. On Runelight, it'll just automatically tell you which one to click. But if not, okay, the light one, sure.
For the third, the fragment spawns some red crystals to heal her. These can be killed in one hit by any weapon. Experienced PVMers could bring a blowpipe or darts for this due to their faster attack speed, but just focusing and killing them with magic works fine for most players.
Okay, so maybe I just use Ancients on those two. Just attack the crystals that she spawns.
The final special attack can take you out instantly if you don't prepare for it.
What does she say when it happens?
The final special attack can take you out
She feared my power and she was right to. Let me show you.
instantly if you don't prepare for it. She'll teleport the player to her and charge an unblockable attack, dealing damage equal to a very high percentage of your maximum.
Okay, so it's so noticeable when she's going to do it. Every other attack is so different, and this one, it's like she charges us. She teleports you, she charges up. It's basically like, yo, get ready, and then boom. So as long as I'm full HP, I should be full HP like the entire fight. I'll be hella nervous. I'll be like making sure I'm hella high, but yeah, it's very obvious when she's going to do that attack. It's not like a random hit you.
HP, so make sure to brew up. This is why brews are so useful in this fight. They allow you to overheal from your maximum HP, so you're not left on 1 HP for the boss's next attack. That's all of the boss's attacks, but there are some other bits of essential knowledge that you need to keep in mind. As the fight progresses, the boss's attacks get faster and more powerful, so make sure you don't get comfortable and always pay attention. Try to keep your HP close to or above maximum at all times, so you don't get caught off by the big hitter attacks. Always remember to restore your stats after brewing, especially if you're using blood spells, as being below the required casting level for the spell could mean that you're unable to cast it. If you're struggling to heal up after the 4th special attack, there are some great methods like using the Redemption Prayer or Phoenix Necklaces to restore your health, as these automatically heal you after you reach low HP. If you need any more help with this boss, like Ironman setups, or have any other handy bits of information to help the people out, let me know and share your knowledge in the comments section below.
So that seems very easy. I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't want to like, you know, that seems like I got this in the fucking bag, boys. Like, that seems really doable, boys. Really doable. I should be chilling. I'll be at Song of the Elves. Everything should be pretty simple. Quest should be pretty simple. Gauntlet is all, like, it's all pretty simple. It's just like intimidating almost. It's like, whoa. 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 Song of the Elves, bro. 4 more levels and I'm there. 68 hunter, 68 farming. I would say, yo, let me just start it tonight, but I literally can't. Like, there's no way I can get my farming up, right? I just gotta do runs. I mean, shoot, unless I literally stopped what I'm doing right now and went to do, like, a full farm run, like elements, flower patches, motherfucking herbs. If I did a full run, that'd be like, you know, 10, 15k EXP. Then I could do that again in an hour. And if I just kept doing that for the next, like, 6 hours, I could probably start Song of the Elves at, like, 9 p.m. tonight if I really wanted to. Or I could just wait and do none of that and just, like, check 6 trees tomorrow morning, like, right? Like, you know what I mean? Fuck. I'd probably just continue hunting here. Kinda don't feel like doing a full farm run. Because then if I do a full farm run, the hunter's gonna take even longer, right? I'm gonna have to fucking go do that. I'd rather just sit here and, if anything, I'll do a birdhouse run because that's hunter EXP, but that's about it. Other than that, I think I'm just gonna catch these red chinchompas for another level and a half. That's not too bad. Only, you know, after I get some hot dog energy in me, pause, you know, we're chilling. Oh, get it. I don't get it. Alright, let's go check on the hot dogs. Almost there, ladies and gentlemen, almost there. I need 92 magic for Blood Barrage, 70 and 70. So I should be able to get all those levels today or tomorrow. Okay, they're almost done, and then I'm gonna go eat. And then, should be able to bang out the rest of this, hunter level. Two more hunter levels, man. Two more and I'm out. Two more. No, dude, I made it into fucking, that's why I need like grimy herbs. I never thought to like keep some grimy herbs for that reason. I will now. If ever I need to tick manipulate red chins again. Well, I'm just gonna go deal with that after, because I'm gonna eat soon, so. So 4 o'clock. Nice. Literally in 1 hour my tree patch is already and I'll get to 69 farming. I do think I'm gonna end stream though, because I'm gonna be like a little while I eat and chill for a bit, you know? I'll be like kind of laying on my couch, watching some TV, so I'd rather just like end stream and come back. I think it probably makes the most sense. Then your agility grind continues. You're almost there. Yeah, you guys can tune back in a little bit here. I should be able to just throw back on the stream and continue the hunter / farming grind. Yeah, I appreciate that, ODM. My boy, Old Dirty Moose. Eat some hot dogs, eat some Doritos, vibe out. Kind of like the cricket sounds. Comforting. So, farming's not an issue, it's literally just 149 more red chins, and then however many after that. It was chill while it lasted, you're sending me back to the hollowed prison. I'll be back soon, I'm just gonna eat some hot dogs. It's just gonna be like longer than a break that I take, and normally my breaks are pretty long anyway, but I just know this one will be an extra long one, because I'm gonna have to eat, do the dishes. I just kind of want to like lay down for a second, and then I'll be back to just continue the grind. So if you guys want to continue watching and continue seeing the plan, what am I going to be doing here? Realistically, I'll go on a birdhouse run. There we go. Perfect. Alright. I will see you guys in a bit here. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream while it lasts. If you guys haven't already, follow the channel. It helps support me on any stream that you're watching, and I'll see you guys probably around like 4 o'clock or so, like within the hour. So I'll see you guys later, man. GG's.